come when I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucking blood to get respect when it takes her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So, I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't wanna moan the Lisa. Owner, then I turn moan the sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I'm born to turn moan the sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp, oh, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, with your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You peek it back, cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. You know I boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stando, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Lick you and your team, bro, with your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro.
What's poppin'? This what it is. This what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
space people.
As we roll.
Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest.
Let's do this.
Yeah, the party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block. On the block, yeah, the party never stop. On the block, yeah, the party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block.
Quartz Crystal Radios.
Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie. Boogie.
punk, man.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
Hello and good evening and welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight the third game being played between Meow for Delegation on the left side and Arcane on the right side. We're definitely gonna need to see who's gonna win this series to stay in the upper bracket. We do have them actually starting off on the pick and ban phase. Let me actually click on the screen over here and see what's going on. Good evening, Armada Siracusa, and welcome, sir. I do want to say also hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Tooth Spice. Hello, sir, and good evening. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. I did see Mythlix. Thank you so much for joining, and good evening. Have a great time even lurking. TV Village also, merci beaucoup for the mistake over there, for pointing out the mistake. Oh, it is what it is. Yeah, I changed it, fixed it. Now it's all good. Good evening, sir. I did see also Fortuna Belly picked up the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, for getting it. Let's see what do we have over here. Moonstress, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have them starting off on the ban phase very quickly. Looks like they already chose eight civilizations to be banned. We do have Mapuche with Shaka, Genghis Khan, and Gran Colombia being taken out on Meow for Delegation, while on Arcane we're gonna see 8 taken out with Basil II, Chandragupta, and Hungary also gonna, well, stand in a corner somewhere because they're not gonna be allowed in. We do need to see what the last bans will be before the first pick phase. Meow for Delegation will have their first pick over here and will set the tone for the game. Looks like Catherine de Medici is gonna be also taken out by Meow for Delegation. Oh, the map is lakes today, by the way. They did choose it before the game over here, so we're definitely gonna see quite a few highways between them, and we do need to see if they're gonna go for more aggressive civilizations. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen them actually picking up like civilizations with bronze working, all of them bronze working openers. Fighting for those generals and taking them all. Well, one more choice to be banned on Arcane side, and we're gonna need to see how MFT is gonna set the tone. Theodora's getting picked, we don't know. Idiagani is getting picked, we don't know yet, but it seems they are both on the table over here. Both are available. And since this is lakes, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get some pony nations over here. We're gonna need to see which one of those are gonna get in. Since they already banned Genghis Khan, they already banned Mapuche. They still have Kublai Mongolia available for them, and India. Not gonna be allowed in. Not gonna be allowed in. Alexander also could be a viable choice. We've seen it actually being picked 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Free Civic Macedon. That wasn't the best choice, right? That wasn't the best choice. Well, it is gonna be aggressive, and it looks like we do have Wuzetian actually being picked up by Meow for Delegation for that early spy. Then we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get those nice advantages from it. We do need to see also how Arcane are gonna react to this. They do have two choices to go for. No more Catherine de Medici for some extra intel from the beginning, but definitely there are quite a few choices for them to try to go for with extra damage on their units or extra defense on their units. We gotta see what are they gonna choose. You forgot about Wu? Yeah, Wu is Wu, man. Woo. Korea is getting picked. That's a good question. Don't think so though. It's not really like Korea is not really one of those nations that you actually go the beginning. It takes time. It takes time to build up. It takes time to get everything done properly over there, and the players might not enjoy it that much. We do need to see if they're gonna pick it up. It would be a nice change actually if somebody's gonna try to make it work. I do see Cleopatra Ptolemaic is also gonna be taken by Arcane. Okay, they got a simmer basically. I wouldn't really call that a war nation over here, but we gotta see how things are gonna play out. There is also always the possibility to open up bronze with any nation ever, right? It's just clicking on that technology and boom, you get an encampment down, boom, you get some projects in, poof, you got a general. And Scythia. Well, we haven't seen Scythia in a while. Haha, Saka Sword Search is coming in. Jargonaut, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well. Meow for Delegation are gonna go for Tokugawa as their second pick next to Wuzetian. Okay, I mean, we've seen Tokugawa play quite a few times in the last few days. Definitely quite a bit of potential over there, but gold, GPT wasn't the greatest thing in the last games that we've seen on Tokugawa, especially in the situation that he is gonna be picked by, pressured by somebody. I do see Kublai China is also going to be taken out by Arcane, so no more Kesheks on the map here since they already took out Genghis Khan as well. And we don't have the Llaneros of Gran Colombia either. We're going to need to see if they're going to go for the mainstay. Rome over here, Trajan always actually does well. We do have also Hammurabi still available for them. The Persia, Cyrus, and Nader Shah are available. Definitely quite a few strong picks here. And an interesting question. We haven't seen Coupe in the last week. We've seen Coupe so much from the beginning of the tournament. Last week, he just disappeared. Nobody even talking about him. Interesting. No? He came, he made a splash, he went out. That's just Coupe things, doing Coupe things, no? Let's see, Bulmus gonna be taken out. Man, they have something as a problem with Bulmus over here. No? They really have something as a problem for Bulmus. Wow. That's some hate over there for the big guy. Well, anyway, we're gonna need to see the last two bands over here, one from each side, and then we're gonna need to see the picks. What are they gonna go for? Japan Hojo Tokimun. Okay. And Egypt's team is gonna be banned. Well, after the performance that we've seen yesterday with so much production over there, I'm not surprised. We're going to need to see if they're gonna pick Age of Empire. That's still a very good nation over here, especially to get the money, but I'm pretty sure on the Lakes map they might actually want to go more aggressive, and it looks like they're gonna go for Ethiopia actually on this map with Arcane. Well, it does have those unique units, the Oromos, although I wouldn't really say anybody actually has done a big Oromo attack and was successful. We do need to see also Meow for Delegation reveal their full lineup here with already Uzetian and Tokugawa being picked up by them. They do need to pick up their third and fourth choice before the fourth of Arcane is gonna be picked up. So just give them a few minutes here and we're gonna need to see how things are going. Bulmus, well, won't really work on this map either, like Coupe. Yeah, not the best map actually for Bulmus or Coupe. Well, Coupe, no, I think Coupe actually can do well on this map. It's a problem with, it's a different story for Bulmus. A Mausoleum will not really work since we don't have any seas in reality, or will we? No, there are quite a few coastal tiles. No, there are a lot of coastal tiles on the lakes map. It's not really lakes, like, not all of them are lakes. There are quite a few water bodies. Okay, Vietnam, gonna be the choice of MFD. We're gonna see the Voichens and... Last time we've seen it, actually, it did do good when it came down to the stats next to his, what was it, Theodora, I believe it was his neighbor. Couldn't really push, couldn't, and at some point didn't really have the pressure, the power to defend either. Huh. Well, we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the same kind of behavior here, or we might actually see a Voichen attack. I'm actually bit how to say, I haven't seen a Voichen attack in so long now. Anyway, we do have Hammurabi also being taken by Meow for Delegation as their fourth for the free building over there on the first district that he's gonna build in the Empire, of a type of course, and we're definitely gonna need to see him build up those Palgums. Flatland for the Voichens and Oromos. Yes. Let's see the fourth on Arcane. Gilga bro? Where is Gilga bro? No Gilga bro. It's gonna be Trajan time. Yeah. So we got Trajan with Ethiopia, Scythia, and Cleopatra Ptolemaic on the side of Arcane, while MFT is gonna show up with Uzetian, Tokugawa, the Voichens of Vietnam over there, and Babylon. Well, that's quite an interesting matchup that we have over here. Let me actually see. Did they put up the lobby yet? Oh my god, they actually did put up the lobby. It took quite a bit of time for JR to actually put up this lobby. It is what it is, man. I don't know, maybe some mod problems or something. Oh my god, he created it like a few minutes ago. Lol. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, slowly getting in. Oh, we got some 0 MS problems here. Whoa, actually a lot of 0 MS. That's a lot of 0 MS. This is so surprising, by the way. After playing for the last few days, for the last week or so, Beyond Horizon, I'm like, how is this even possible to not get like 12, 10 players in a game? How is this even possible? And that game manages to do it with like thousands of units and 80 players or something. This is insane, no? And it's even free. Like, what are they paying the devs for? This is wow, this is just incredible. Have you seen, by the way, have you guys seen Beyond All Reason? Maybe we get to play it after the stream a little bit. We'll see. Swap, okay. I swapped. Click. Yeah, we're just gonna need to give them quite a few minutes here so they can pick up their correct slots and also their civilizations. Looks like we might have them readied up. Darius 227 is gonna go Tokugawa on the top slot. He's gonna get the biggest priority with Mikado coming up second on Melik the second. We do have JR on Trajan, Buriz on Hammurabi. Kradlov is gonna go for Cleopatra Ptolemy. Daniel is gonna be the one with Uzetian and the Spies. Kyber is gonna go for Batriu and Apul on Tomeris. Last slot over there. So Apul is back on his, good old shenanigans over here, being aggressive in the game, right? You don't want Apul in a free sim position. He needs to be in the middle over there doing the damage. Andireo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Okay, let's see. We just need one to actually ready up and that's it. Yep, that's it. So we're getting this going. Let's put up the prediction. Stream manager, click on button, choose. Oh my god, yesterday it was, what was it? MFD, that one, right? Yeah. So we get this going and start the prediction for how many remaps? 012. Submission period for 10 minutes because we just are loading into the game over here. And I think 10 minutes is just about the same the time that they need to get through the turns there. At 10:10, we're gonna have them pause the game, and we're gonna need to see if they do choose to use the remap tokens. They have one for each side here. When are we going, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Biggest question of the evening over here. We going left or we going right? Let me pop out the chat also on YouTube. Good evening, everybody on YouTube. Click, click, click. There we go. We go left. Fortuna Belly is saying left, so we're gonna go Apul. Perfect, perfect. Pokrovka is gonna be here between quite a few of these stone tiles, and it looks like he's also gonna have an array. Oh my god, a very good Kurgan in the north with 3 of these pastures that can actually hit it. And I do see also more Kurgans in the southwest next to these pastures here from the sheep and the horse. Quite a bit of fresh water also for him to develop his cities. Mount Roraima on the eastern side to actually get close, very close. And look at that, he can actually get here very, very quickly on the gypsum tile. Unfortunately, that's not a good setter. Oh my god. Well, I don't know why I even mentioned this. I mean, this is a settle, but it's not a good one. Where production, where the other stuff around it. And to be honest, all around Mount Roraima doesn't seem that good. This is probably one of the worst Mount Roraimas that I've seen. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, Polkorofia in the south is also gonna have a banana city to go for, main style there to settle. Southwest also some bananas over here to get the benefits from. Cleopatra Ptolemy is gonna be past these lakes here and the rivers, but that's gonna be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna manage to get the trading between the empires on this lake or whatever it is, water body to the west of Vatican City. And we do have Thang Long southwest, and this is possible target for him. I'm pretty sure he can actually develop cities towards his opponent here to get going. Well, he has a mountain range on the right side that is going to cause a few issues to actually get his military through, but I don't think he actually cares. Rakedet is also going to have a lot of floodplains actually from the beginning of the game. Not going to have the extra food from the bananas, or I should say the extra production on that banana tile, unfortunately. West side, he definitely can settle next to those ivory tiles or directly on them, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get cities on the east side as well. With so many floodplains, I'm pretty sure Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is a pretty good choice over here to get those extra production points from these floodplains. We do have also in the neighborhood here Thang Long on the western side, on Vietnam. Eastern side, he's not going to have anybody until, of course, Ethiopia is going to be here, but that's one of his allies, and I don't think it's going to be a problem. Looking at Rome, he's going to be on the other side of the map, and looks like he's going to have quite an array of diamond tiles to get the extra gold from, while second city to the southwest, he's going to get some bananas over there. He does have the lake to get the extra fresh water from. Some geothermals are also appearing here with also mountain ranges to give him the extra adjacency towards campuses, while I gotta say there are quite a few volcanoes in the north over there. Now, southwest is going to have Ethiopia as an ally, and of course they can also set up coastal trade routes here through the lakes. Now, while I'm pretty sure on the eastern side, it doesn't seem like Japan is going to be hit that easily by Rome. There are quite a few, as you can see, chokes. What the water of the Sea of Japan is protecting Darius here perfectly from getting attacked. Well, I'm not sure if this is the best choice ever. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a bit of simming being done over here by Jan to get his muscles big. Addis Ababa is gonna also benefit from silt tiles in the north. Ethiopia here, it does seem like he did manage to pop out his first scout, and he does have a very good second settle southwest. Unfortunately, it's not on a hill. Anyway, he's gonna have some bananas, some amber tiles over there to benefit from. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get it going quickly. Oh, niter settle here, but he doesn't know it's a niter. Anyway, north side, he's gonna have the spices and more of these amber tiles to benefit from for the extra food and of course the extra culture over there. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle as many hills as possible, right, with his city, so he can get those benefits from his religion. Looking at also his neighborhood, we do have him with a very close neighbor. China here is going to be the opponent of Ethiopia, and they're very close to each other. I'm pretty sure they can actually attack each other with no problems. Looking at Vietnam, we do have Meow, okay, sure. Khyber over here is gonna get some of these ivory tiles in the north to benefit from the 2-3-1s, while he's also pumping out his scout and sending it to the eastern side. He's gonna put his settler in the production queues. We're gonna need to see if he does have an opponent. So Cleopatra Ptolemy, right? Oh, right, Cleopatra Ptolemy, that is gonna be one of his targets, and he might get attacked over here by Scythia at some point. Southwest is gonna have Babylon, and Buriz is probably going to get protected over here by Uzetian. Perfect placement over here for Buriz to get his free simming going. We also do have Darius northwest, and as you can see, he's going to have quite a few lakes to actually develop his cities. Not amazing land, but definitely can be worked over here. We're going to need to see with what kind of result. And well, moving forward, we do need to take a look where Uzetian is. Uzetian, we do have him managing to meet Ethiopia, and I do see we're going to have another settler coming up in 3 turns from his side. Spice settles northwest, but without extra production. South, quite a bit of fresh water to get going, and a lot of food in the eastern cities coming up from these sugar tiles. Not a lot of production though around them, so they're gonna be big, but not that productive. Anyway, as a steel tile in the capital, but unfortunately it's lacking that extra food point. I think he can definitely couple it with the rice tile over there to get going. He might actually be working from, by the looks of it, on the population count over here, since he does want to get his settler as quickly as possible. He's working the 1-3 with the 2-2. He just doesn't have enough food. Yeah, Marius BW, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, this is the first map. They didn't choose to remap yet. Babylon, we do have him in a free simming position, and he also has a few of these floodplains in the north. Some geothermal to also also give him the adjacency towards campuses. Northwest settle cattle, more of those food points getting into the first city, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually set up the coastal trade routes. I don't think it's gonna be a problem at all actually to get trade routes with Uzetian, or even if he wants Japan over there. Tokugawa not really well known for actually, you know, sharing those trade routes there. Has a bit of a river network in the north, and this is actually the least fresh water that I've seen in other empires. Yeah, doesn't have a lot of fresh water for those Palgums. Anyway, he does have these rivers over here that are gonna give him at least 2 settles, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to settle next to those lakes. Taking a look at also Tokugawa, we do have him in the Yatsushiro Sea next to the Sea of Japan, and I do see he's gonna get his settler out in 2 turns. Quite a few stone tiles in the north to get those chops going, and also northeast. Oh my god, like 9 of these stone tiles are in his north side. Has settled to the south that he can go next to those tiles and next to a turtle to get the extra faith and the extra science from. While we're going to need to see how he's gonna how much he's actually gonna try to expand towards the western side, because he has this river over here that could actually help him get a defense going against JR. I'm pretty sure he would have wanted to settle the other side of the coast, as we've seen in other games. We're going to need to see if this is gonna be a possibility during this game, because I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna be very, very, you know, possessive over here about what's going on the eastern side of his empire. If he has the opportunity to push back Japan, I think he will push back Japan, no? And let's see what they're gonna vote for. This is the remap vote, and let's see. Oh, prediction still has 2 minutes. I need to be ready on the end submissions button, so you guys don't last move this, because I know there are quite a few last movers over here in the chat. I know high rollers and last movers, we know. And it's gonna be one remap. Looks like Arcane are gonna choose to remap this. Okay. Interesting. Well. Let's see what the next map will bring. Just gonna give it a few minutes here for the map to be shown. I think we only had like 2 possible conflict zones, right? Vietnam with Egypt. No, sorry, Egypt with Vietnam with Egypt and Scythia, I mean, with the 1 versus 2, and then Uzetian with Ethiopia. Those were the 2. Stoic Prince, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? We going APL again, or we going Darius 227 this time around? Where are we going? Chat. Oh my god, chat is thinking. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. Planning, thinking, what is going on? Chat. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Grab a turtle by the toe. Left. Tommy went. Good evening, sir. Left. We go left. Stoic Prince also asking us, is Herson gonna be unbanned? How would I know that? I have no idea, man. What is this? Oh my god, we got a 20-minute pause, guys. Daniel's dad just showed up, and he of course he needs to stay with him like 20 minutes. He asked for this the beginning. Tommy went said left, so we're gonna just leave the screen here on Cithia. I think I need to actually put a something. Give me a second. Countdown timer or something. There we go. Put the countdown timer so we know. Apil, good evening, Seren. DB, good evening, Seren. Welcome. Apil, what is going with Apil? Oh, so, we watch Apil. Okay, got it. Oh, I see. He let the game just load in. I wasn't the one who banned Hearthstone Stoic. I don't know why. I mean, I know why people think that, but I really wasn't the one who banned him. I wasn't even awake at the moment he got banned. I have no idea. Man, you got fooled by a video, bro, on YouTube. Oh, man. I gotta say, this is insane how people are just gobbling up everything on YouTube and then they make their own opinion about something. Wow, amazing. My side of the story. There is no side of the story. So first of all, I cannot share anything that didn't happen or did not happen on the CPL admin server because that's, you know, kind of private information. CPL already answered with a document saying what happened and their opinion about what happened and so on and so forth. There's nothing more to say. I had zero beef with Herzog. No, man. Wow. Oh, I guess we could actually. No. What is it? Beyond Horizon. It's amazing, by the way. This is insane. But the game is insane. Like, look at this. I just opened the game, right? It should be visible, no? Yeah, it should be visible, no? Wait, it's not visible? Yes, it is. Okay. So you can see it. So quickly it loaded in, right? Very quickly. I click multiplayer. Oh, even remembers errors that have happened in previous games and logs them. And then asks you to just send them. Yes, please, just do it. Make the game better. Multiplayer, check this out. I connect to the server. Boom, I see so many people. Look at this. Look at this. This is insane. And you, like, talking about actually getting into a game, you just click. I'm in the game. I want to spectate. I spectate. It's just one click. This is it, man. This is so cool. This is insane. And how can somebody for free make this and a $44 billion company cannot actually make a good game? How? Like, what? It's insane, no? Erson is kind of, I mean, I don't really care, Stoic Prince. He did a lot of damage to everybody by his behavior. I don't know why we should ever care about Herson, ever. can unpause, you can just, okay. And no, I don't watch Hearthstone videos. I don't want to waste my time. Be right back. How many minutes we have? 9 minutes. Okay. Did they not start? No, I don't know. Hello, Minesh Goblik. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We're just waiting over here for Daniel to finish the thing. I think I can put up the team labels though. What do we have? Left side is Arcane. And on the right is gonna be MFD. There we go. I was thinking if I should actually bounce around the map here a little bit to see, but I think we shouldn't do that. Because we're going to be talking a lot and we don't know if this is going to be the map or not. Only one science city state in the game. Yesterday we had 4. It was insane amount of science very quickly. Vatican City, Yerevan, Cinguetti, City states. Okay, we don't really. I mean, I guess we do have Menelik the second for the Faith Nation over here. Yeah. He's gonna be the Faith Nation. I'm pretty sure. So he's gonna have 3 of these city states to actually take a look at. April decided after the. Yes, exactly. I was thinking exactly the same thing, man. Ashukov. Like he's back to his old shenanigans over there. He was saying, "Oh my God, yeah. I mean, seeming nations. I don't know about that. You know. Let's get the war nations going." Finally. Back on what he likes.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Pamukkale is a wonder. I guess we can take a look at the wonders. What kind of wonders do we have? We've seen Pamukkale. No wonder over here next to Scythia. We got Mount Kilimanjaro very far away and with half of it in the desert. No, maybe at some point China might actually want to get there. China next to Babylon, that's gonna be allies. We also have Uze in Vietnam over here, that's also gonna be an ally. Pokrovka. Ooh, Pokrovka actually has 2 targets. Oh, this is a good map for Pokrovka. For Scythia. Target on the right side, that's gonna be Babylon. And Zhanglong in the south here. Any more wonders? Upsunor Hollow. Okay. A Fountain of Youth, that's the 4th. There we go. Okay, let's see when they're actually gonna ready up. Still no oppose? No oppose. I mean, they didn't go turn 2, basically. Oh, also the single city state, the single science city state is gonna be next to Scythia, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to take that down if they don't have it. Might as well. Give me a sec. Well, I guess we got like 5 minutes, maybe. Let me turn off this counter because it's counting down too much. There we go. Just waiting, 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 waiting. So how has been chat doing? Good stuff? How was the weekend? No messages here. Click. Anybody did something interesting during the weekend? Other than gaming, of course. I need to get another coffee though. Calm weekend, nothing special. Nice, nice. I got woken up in the morning by whatever, I don't know, man. There was an event outside my house or something. People running and screaming and noise, just noise. Couldn't sleep. That's why I slept during the day. If this is what it is. I would call that how is it called? Phonic pollution, right? Phonic pollution. Yeah. They did announce that we're gonna have like 35 plus degrees in the next few days. Oh my god. Let me actually take a quick peek here. What was it? I only saw the news article. Okay, well, if I watch the websites on the... it doesn't really say that one. Like, it doesn't say that it goes to 35. It goes to 32, 33. Oh my god, five days without rain and with full sunshine. Nice, nice. Sector 1, Meneș Coblic. Or I guess first district. I guess it's district in English, no? Christina also joined us, but she's shy. She's eating right now, I think. Why do you ask? Oh yeah. Let's go get some beers. For sure. Let's go get some beers. It's always a pleasure, actually, when I actually, you know, get to put a face on the name that I actually talked to for so long, like years on the stream. It's always nice, always amazing. I loved all of the lands of in France, in Germany, over there. Not so much Twitch control, but I guess neither did other content creators from the Civilization community. Not one of them wanted to actually join. Wow, not one of them. Well, to be honest, there wasn't really much to do over there anyway. Just a bit of brainwashing techniques with their how do you call them, conferences basically. Well, it is taking quite a bit of time. Daniel over there. Tommy, good evening, sir. How long have you been streaming and commenting on Civ games? I've been streaming Civ6 for probably 6 years or something, 2018, 2019 maybe. 2018, 2019. Started off slowly with just my games and not even actually having a webcam, not even a good microphone or stuff like that. And then as time went on, and we developed the community, started to get more tournaments and so on and so forth. I tried to actually get away from the point of view, from like the player perspective, because it started to be a bit too much work on the admin side and on the organization side, and I focused myself fully for game commenting, and it was like 2021 or something, I think. I started fully focusing on it. Yeah, I can imagine. Very unfortunate though, with Civ 7 basically a flop that I'm not even sure they can recover from. I mean, wait. I know the ways that they can recover from. I am not that certain their ego will allow them to recover from. Does that make sense? Did I make sense over here? I'm not sure if I'm using the proper words. That's why I'm asking. Anyway, looks like we got a team plus and we can start talking. So Pokrovka is gonna get his 2-2s around, and looks like this time he's not gonna have that many pashers next to his capital. He does have a few, and of course the Kurgans are gonna be set next to them. We do have him with a geothermal fissure over here to the southwest, and we're going to need to see how things are gonna evolve. We do have also him with a decent amount of fresh water and two opponents to go for. Southwest, that's gonna be the Vietnam nation over here, played by Khyber, and on the right side we're gonna have Buri with Babylon needing to actually defend against Pokovka. We're gonna need to see if the Saka Horsachas are actually gonna reign supreme here, and since he's so close to his opponents, we're probably gonna see him opening up bronze working. We do need to take a look at Krudlov. Raketet is gonna get his scout out in 2 turns. Again, he does have a decent amount of fresh water, more than decent amount of fresh water, with a rice setter on the right side for the extra food. Also northwest, a lot of rivers with floodplains next to them. So I would say definitely Lady of the Richer Marshes should be a possibility. It should be an option here. We do need to see also his neighborhood. Looks like to the western side he's gonna have Rome. That's gonna be an ally, and they can set up coastal trade routes through the Sea of Hyuga. Well, that's also where Tokyo is. That might actually want to on those trade routes there. We do need to take a look also on Trajan, since he is gonna have his mountain ranges to the north blocking his pathways, and we're probably gonna see him try to wiggle his way on the other side of this Mediterranean Sea, so he can actually get more settles going. Not really amazing land on the right side, so he can split it up with Egypt here. He does have Pamukkale to settle next to, and benefit from some extra adjacency there. Pamukkale does give him fresh water, that's not going to be a problem, and he does also have the cocoa tile to give him a little bit of gold. Some geothermal fishes, but I wouldn't really say he's going to get a lot of adjacency from them. Some adjacency. Anyway, looks like also we're going to need to take a look at Menelik II. That's going to be southwest of Rome, and Menelik II will also have the opportunity to go against Tokyo at some point. I'm pretty sure he's going to wiggle his way through the eastern water bodies to try to get closer there. We're going to need to wait and see what's going to happen here. With also a 3-2 banana in the capital, he does have the extra food going. I do see he's only gonna have another 3-1 of these ship tile southeast, no more other 2-2 around his base here. Not amazing, and he did grow into a cotton tile, so yeah, again, not amazing. He might actually need a little bit of gold to buy out a 2-2 so he can keep getting that extra production, and of course get his extra food going for the population. We do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water from these lakes, and I do see he does have a river on his capital, while he's gonna have another river towards the north with a possible tobacco settle, so he can get that extra faith going. I wouldn't really say that's gonna be a problem here. Looking at Khyber, he's going to be directly to the south of Pokrovka here, and we do have him sending his scout in that direction. Scythia is probably going to meet him quickly. We do have a 2-3 deer tile here for Thanglong to use at the beginning of the game, with quite a few extra settlers in the north of these rivers to get going. I don't see him actually benefiting from extra food at the moment. Yeah, production, no extra food. Has some gold points that he can get from the diamond tiles, not a lot, but at the beginning everything is actually quite important. And we do see him also with a mountain range southwest that's going to give him a +5 campus, kind of far away from a possible settle slot, kind of far away. I gotta say, it might be actually third ring from a settle spot, not really ideal to actually get that going. Anyway, he's also gonna have to the western side here Japan. That's going to be one of his allies, and they're not going to have a problem on the west. He does have a cat that he might actually want to take out as a city center for himself. Uzetian, also to the south of Babylon. Looks like this time around he's going to have on the eastern side here Ethiopia to go against. They can actually interact with each other. Shendu is going to get his extra food from his rice tile, and he does have quite a bit of extra production around with forest and some sheep tiles for the food, not to mention the chops for the stone tiles are going to be nice. Getting a settler in 6 turns, and we'll go for that maze tile over there to get to settle, so he can get the extra gold, not to mention get all of those other tiles worked. Has a decent amount of fresh water. I wouldn't really, no, actually no, let's put it back here. He doesn't have that much fresh water, and we found the 5th wonder, by the way, giant causeway to the south here of Daniel. Actually, the fresh water, it looks terrible fresh water. Terrible fresh water on Daniel. We did have, who was it, Arcane, right, that did use their first remap token. We're going to need to see if MFD is going to want to use theirs after this. These 2 turns are going to finish. Looking at also Babylon here, we're going to have him benefit from a 3-1 banana, no extra production on it, quite a few other 2-2 so he can get to work. And I do see a settler is coming up in 2 turns here. He's a bit too close to the wine tile, so he cannot settle on it. He does have a geothermal to the north that he can go for, the 2-1-1. And I do see a decent amount of fresh water mostly everywhere. That's not gonna be bad. Cattle settle southwest for the extra food. Cattle settle east side if he wants to. Again, extra food over there for his initial settles. Not bad. We do have him with Pokrovka on the western side to take care of, and I don't see them actually meeting each other. Looks like they just passed and they did not see each other. Look at that. Yeah, one went to the south of this river, the other one went through the north of the river. Opposite directions. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Welcome, sir. Also, I hope MFD will remap. That's a good question. That is a really good question. Look at it. JR saying, it was nice seeing you, my Daniel. My Daniel son. Okay, W. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at Tokugawa spawn a little bit. We do have him actually sending his second settle, not on the coast. He's gonna go on that lake on the right side to get the rice tile settled for the extra food. He doesn't have fresh water, or not that much fresh water actually, next to the coast here, and I do see he's gonna have a very good campus in the capital, a +4 over there. Well, Tokugawa over here, let's see, is he going? He's not going campuses. He's going for astrology. He's going for harbors over here, and we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna go for a religion or not. We do have the game paused, and they're gonna start off the vote here to see if we're gonna keep this map or not. Babylon knows for Scythia. He saw the Don River, and Scythia knew Babylon is the Karun River. I see. Okay. Well, they did try to see each other, but they still didn't actually see each other. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. So you're saying the Karun River? Karun River is which one? And this was which? This is the Don River. Do they even see the... Oh, I see. I see the name is in the mountains over there. Well, now he sees him. He sees the borders of Pokrovka. He did meet him. There we go. He sees the borders. See? A little bit. And this is gonna be the map. So I think we got April in quite a party zone over here. This is the map, guys. Let's actually put it up on the screen here. Give me a second so I can click on buttons so I can close the prediction from early on. Choose an outcome. How many remaps? 1. We only had 1 remap, and that was MFD's choice. Well, Let's take a look at the strategic resources, and actually let's take the counterclockwise here. Looks like Tokyo is going to benefit from his sword style in the second ring, where he might actually put down a campus later on. He does have his iron in the first ring. While I do see he's going to get his third city out in 3 turns here from the city of Tokyo. And we do have him with quite a few chops, a lot of chops actually here. South, he can get a lot of horses, not to mention the stone tiles in the forest to get chop, and then we do have him with quite a few cities also in the north that he can get going. These bananas are not going to be that great. They're lacking the production. They're kind of lazy bananas. I'm going to call these lazy bananas. These are the normal bananas, the 3-2, and these are the lazy bananas, the 3-1s. Anyway. Now moving forward to Hammurabi here, he doesn't have his second settle yet down, but I do see he's actually moving towards the eastern side with the first city. We do have Babylon getting another one of these settlers in 4 turns, and he did place down his first campus. That's going to be a +1 in the capital city, a +1 adjacency in the capital city. With also his cards starting to run around here, met Pokrovka, or I should say saw the borders of Pokrovka on the western side. He probably is worried about what's going to happen here. We do have already April going for bronze working, and from what I do notice, Buriz is going for mining. We might actually see him going for bronze working of his own, so he can get a general and you know, actually be able to defend Tomeres. We do have also Daniel going for bronze working, so definitely there are quite a few sparks that are going to fly here, since also Daniel Kyber did see Scythia. I would imagine Kyber is going to want his bronze working also. Looking at also the strategic resources, Babylon is going to benefit from an iron tile in the second ring to the east side, while his horse tile is nowhere to be seen. I would imagine it is actually underneath. Yeah, there we go. It is underneath the campus over there to the north of Babylon. Uzetian is going to be to his south, and I kind of have to say over here, unless he actually goes against Ethiopia somehow through this south of Kabul here, then we're probably going to see him free simming for quite some time. Going for that may settle in the north of Shendu. We do have him with another settler coming up in 5 turns. In the capital, he does have his horse tile in the north in the second ring, while I do see his iron tile second. It's going to be second ring in the southwest. Not that hard to actually get going. We do have a forest fire here, or is this a rainforest? This is a forest fire. There could be a possibility for this fire to spread everywhere on these forest fires, because they do spread from forest to forest, not really from rainforest to rainforest, which is kind of weird. I mean, you know, fire should be fire, but anyway, I guess there were a few things over there. You just didn't want to lit the whole map, no? Anyway, now we do have to take a look at Batriu here with already his second settle down. Trakiu on his 3-1 tile on the western side. He's putting down holy sites, and we do have him actually. Wait a second, is he gonna improve the deer tile, or is he just moving through the deer tile? Because I do see he's just standing over there with the builder. Anyway, okay, there we go. He just, I don't know what he did over there, but it is what it is. And we do have him with an iron tile in the first ring in the north, and his horse tile is gonna be second ring. He does have a bit of a problem. Apil does have a warrior that is gonna jump onto that forest over here right next to the builders, and we might actually have one of those builders starting to scream. Can you imagine that? He's gonna get surprised over there. Woo! Anyway, we do need to see if Tanglong Settler is actually gonna reveal. It should reveal the Scythian warrior actually with the third vision. Anyway, moving forward to Ethiopia, we do have Ethiopia here southwest of Rome, and I do see he's gonna get that tobacco settle in the north, and that's gonna be his second city. We do have him also getting the third one actually from Addis Ababa next turn, and we do see he's gonna start off with, of course, holy site, so he can get his religion going. Not to mention his faith generation going to convert all of the benefits of the faith generation of his city center settled on hills towards, of course, the science and the culture. We do have him also with the horses in the capital in the first ring on the western side, while his iron is going to be south in the second ring. I do see he's also going to have quite a few chops over here in a possible city next to those dice tiles, with the stones giving him so much production. I think this is a lake, so he will get actually the fresh water if he settles on the Niter with no problems. We do have also to take a look at JR. That's going to be to the northeast, and of course Ethiopia with JR can actually trade with each other. We're probably going to see them set up these trade routes at some point. They need to be careful because Japan is on the same seas, and we might actually see a few boats from Japan trying to actually stop the trade routes from connecting. We do have also Antium being settled on a 3-1 base towards the south. That's a rice tile, and he does have a few of these cocoa tiles that he needs to improve for those second production points, not to mention getting the amenities there. Has a Pamukkale settle if he wants to, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to settle over there soon or not. If he does, he's actually going to open up that coast to Japan, and he might not enjoy that part. He doesn't know it yet, not yet. His hostile second ring northwest. He does have also his island second ring southwest, and I do see quite a few of these stone tiles in the capital, 4 of them that are gonna give him those extra production points when he's gonna start chopping them. Did I see this correctly? We got 4 nations on bronze working at 10-16. We do. Daniel is going for it, Buris is going for it, Kyber is going for it, Apio is going for it, everybody's going bronze. Babylon, I see that. Okay. We do have also Cleopatra Ptolemy to take a look at, and that's gonna be to the east side of Trajan. And again, might get to set up coastal trade routes. We don't know yet if they do manage to get the fleet out to handle Japan over there. Thebes has been settled as a second city towards the east side, third city coming out from Rakedet next 10, while we do have his iron tile in the second ring here towards the northeast of Rakedet. I do see he's also gonna have a horse in the southeast over here in the second ring. By the looks of it, we also do have him with a wonder that he might actually not get to anytime soon in this game, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna get his floodplain Pantheon, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, to get the extra production points on all of these cities. That's so much. Bonsoir, monsieur Leprov de Physique. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Where is Hat? Hat got barfed on by the cat. Yeah, a little bit of vomit over there, so I'm not wearing it. Kyber needs to go there. Where does he need to go there? Wait. Ooh, Etemenaki from the capital actually of Egypt. Interesting. That's gonna be really good. Krelov also is gonna be to the western side of Scythia, and of course we might actually see him getting attacked at some point by Scythia. Actually, wait a second. No, they're allies. That's gonna be an ally. Never mind. He has Japan in the south to trade punches with. Okay, there we go. This is his opponent, Japan, Tokugawa. Taking a look at actually back on Scythia, or no, strategic resources. We did take a look, right? Yeah, we did take a look. I'm surprised by the position of the Temenaki because he's put it down over here on the western side. I think he does want to get a setup going next to it or something. I don't know. We'll see. 7 tens for Etemenaki is pretty good at this point. He's gonna have a lot of extra points over there, but he does need a builder to start improving those tiles to get the full benefits. I see Pokrovka is already with his third city moving towards the east side, and Babylon is gonna try to stop this from happening. He doesn't see the Babylonian warrior, nor does Buris actually see his opponent moving with a settler towards him. That is gonna cause a bit of an issue, and we might actually see Buris needing to move forward. He's probably trying to actually stop any kind of settler towards him. Not saying he's actually going to be successful. Athena said, I'm worried about Michael said. Yeah, I mean, you never know with Athena, man. You never know. Builder in Shetomlik in 2 tens, Pokrovka 110 builder. We're going to see April starting to improve his resources, his strategics, as well as his possible chops over here, not to mention amenities. I gotta say, he doesn't have that many amenities that he could easily improve. Yeah, I guess he could get the wine tiles for those extra points, and that's about it, right? That's not a lot of amenities. He really needs to get another city to the south to get some of those diamonds, as an array of ivory tiles to the northwest of Shertomlik, but nothing in the city centers at the moment. Okay, so it looks like Babylon didn't actually move an inch here with his warrior, and I do see his scout is just sitting over there to the east side of Pokrovka, probably wanting to see if there is any kind of settler moving towards the north. We do have Pokrovka also with an iron tile in the first ring in the north, while he's gonna get his horse tile in the south. I'm pretty sure Apil does need to actually escort that builder so he can improve the horse, and while the Vietnamese scout is so close to him, there is a possibility for, of course, for it to actually get taken. Well, looks like Babylon is gonna try to actually shift enter his way on that march tile, but I gotta say Scythia can just settle in place and not actually have that big of a problem. He does have multiple 2-2s. It's gonna be a 2-1 base, short, not ideal, but it should be fine. It should be fine to just settle over there. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna spend that extra turn. Babylon also sending that city on the geothermal towards the north. Looks like he chose the 2-2 base in Rapicum in the south. That still leaves open the cattle settle towards the north of that city center. And I do see a trader is gonna come out to connect those two cities to connect the city center to Babylon. He did finish his campus and got the free library in it. That means he's getting a bit more extra science than others. He's on 8 right now with 3 culture with 20 points of production. Let's actually take a look also on Uzetian. Woo! Forest fire everywhere. We do have Uzetian here. Well, isn't that this Daniel? This is Daniel. Man, he's on fire, bro. Daniel is on fire, bro. Look at him go. We do have him with that forest fire getting the extra production on the left side. And we're going to see also his 4th city coming out from Shendu. He did figure out he's kind of alone over here and we'll have quite a bit of extra time. putting down his encampments actually from Jiaodong and from Shendu, and we're gonna see him actually try to get to this gypsum tile or next to the gypsum tile. I guess he's gonna. Oh my god! Look at these 2-3 tiles. This is gonna be amazing. Let's take a look what's going on in Babylon's side over here, and I do actually. Wait a second. I need to click on this. There we go. Cleopatra. Ooh, 5 tens for that Etemenanki, and I do see he's gonna get his builder to start improving the truffle tiles to give him those extra points of gold, not to mention, of course, his amenity. I do see a 4th city also coming around from Rome soon, and we do have Achille actually settled right on top of Pamukkale on the biggest tiles. By the way, Pamukkale has 2 really big tiles. That's gonna be the cattle tile where he settled on, and the cocoa tile. That's where he had the most adjacency. Okay, well, we do have builders coming around, and I do see the first trader is connecting Antium to Rome here to get those extra food and production points. While I do see he's also going to have some, we also do have Ethiopia meeting Rome and Babylon over there in the north. Looks like we got the builders coming around, and of course the holy sites are starting to get up in Ethiopian territory. Divine Spark is going to be his choice. He's going to get quite a few extra points over there for the great people. Rome not getting this. We do have no Pantheon yet for Japan, and let's actually take a look over here. Lady of the Ridge and Marshes has been chosen by Cleopatra Ptolemy. While I do see we're gonna have a monument coming out from Ses. Definitely the extra production points are gonna be nice. He only has a single builder here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a few more so he can get going. Also, what is Dave Plays? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Opener on U. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, no? We got holy sites plus encampment, plus the trans openers on Vietnam. U Zetian is gonna also open up with 2 encampments here. He does have the ability to actually get against Ethiopia. That's gonna be his only opponent here that he can, you know, reasonably actually get to. Six stands for monuments to come around, and of course we do need to see actually if we're gonna have Scythia starting to actually get the projects going. He did manage to finish his first encampment with the second one from Shertornby coming up next time. I do see Generalus did not put one down. He did actually place that city right there on top of the hill, and we do have Babylon starting to actually move out his warrior. Cannot really do anything about it. I do see Vietnam is actually keeping the horse in. Man, this is keeping the horse in check over here. He did manage to improve the other one to the northeast of Shertornby, there at least a 2-3. And we do have Moksha getting in fortens here in the city of Pokrovka with slingers coming out. Okay, and of course the trader from Generalist is going to connect these cities. Would imagine it's going to be much easier to actually pass armies through. We do have also Scythia managing to wiggle his way into the campus of Babylon here, while Babylon is trying to actually get a slinger going. We do have him also with that encampment to the northeast that he's going to get to delay, unfortunately. There's another campus coming out from Rapicum in the next turn, and from what I do see, we do have some extra culture points coming out from a monument in Mashkva Shapir soon. Burizi still 10 science with 3 culture. He did manage to actually catch up to Apul's opening with bronze, and I do see him going for animal husbandry. I would imagine he's definitely going to want to get to horseback riding as quickly as possible to try to fend off the attack from Scythia. We do have the holy sites here, 2 holy sites from Thanglong, Trakiu, and 3 holy sites actually in Hualu. With, of course, the shrines that need to get in. Thanglong as the capital did not actually build it quickly. We do have him choosing to go for another settler here to the southeast of that city center that he just settled over there. So this is the first nation that actually did manage to get 4 cities out. The fourth settler from Shendu is coming around, and we do need to see where is he gonna go. Is he actually gonna want to get all of these tiles over here on the western side or not? Now we do have him also with City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. He's getting the extra production towards his initial district being built in a city center, and I do see Scythia's making points. He's gonna start making points. We do have also the Thans that can actually start to get some improvements going, and I do have to say this is a bit of a surprise setup here from Vietnam, because usually you do want to get the setup for the districts very close to each other, with the Thans actually getting the extra adjacency from those culture points. This is not really the usual setup that we do see on Vietnam here. We're gonna need to see if Kyber's choice is actually gonna be a correct one in the next part of the game. Etemenanki is gonna finish next turn on Rakedet, and we're gonna see all of those points coming in through on that city center. Right now he is 14 production points. I do see we're gonna have a builder coming up in 3 turns from Thieves, and we're also gonna have some monuments coming out. Commercial opener for Rome. He's going for that fourth city in the north, and I do see he's of course putting down commercials from every one of his cities here. Four turns for Magnus to actually get into the city of Rome, and we do have him of course starting to improve his Coco tiles here. Okay, let's see city states with about that time. Ooh, 2 encampment projects coming out from Scythia. Okay, and China did start to make those projects. So, Vatican City, Kandy, and Yerevan with Chinguetti are going to be available for the Faith City States. 4 of them available for Ethiopia to actually get extra benefits from. We do have also Brussels with Auckland and Mexico City and Cardiff available for the production. We're going to need to see who's going to manage to get the points out of these. It might be a bit too much aggression on the map. And we do have also Kabul in the military and the CAD. Both of them are very good city states to actually get to Suz and use offensively, with Kabul giving you those extra experience points. We do have a CAD over here giving you that extra damage against the walls over there. Fez is gonna get is gonna be the only science city state in the game, and we do have also Samarkand as a trade city state. Okay, that's about it. Let's see if Apul is gonna manage to actually keep away his opponent here, Babylon, from getting the build. And this is insane. This one scout destroyed the initial build of Babylon. This one scout that is just sitting over here will get a promotion. Well, I guess we don't know if he's gonna get a promotion because it's a bit tricky. I believe the 2 slingers, if they shoot quickly, they shoot. Oh my god! Oh my god, man! This is worse. This is worse. This is worse. I gotta say. He couldn't actually shoot with the second slinger, and he pushed back that scout on the encampment that he needed to build to start working on the generals. Oh my god, he doesn't have time. He doesn't have a builder. He doesn't have time. This is insane. Buriz already knows basically he's not gonna get a general. He already knows. He probably knows for like 4 turns now that he's not gonna get a general. General already recruited by Scythia. That's the first one, and I do see his 5 out of 30 points for the next one. He did manage to finish 2 of those projects. Let's actually see if he's gonna get some more. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get some more. Going for full builders here. And we do have China starting to get some. Let's see if he's gonna get projects. No, he's not getting projects, or at least not yet. We do have Magnus establishing in Shendu, and also a builder coming around there. We do see also his 4th city is moving towards the north. I'm not really happy with what does he have over here, but that right settle does look good. Northeast, he could try to go towards Ethiopia, get a little bit closer to his opponent here. He did send his warrior to scout around and see what's going on, and he might actually get an opportunity to pillage a few tiles over there. And we also do need to see the religion showing up on Ethiopia. He went for color music for the shrines and temples to provide him the extra culture, and I do see Defender of the Faith is also going to be actually giving him those extra +3 combat strength points on the defense. We do have him with builders and of course monuments from the south to get going for these extra culture points, while he does need to actually build up his shrine count in his holy site so he can get everything done. He does have actually just Axum needing some. He didn't settle the Night Tile, he settled next to it for a 2-2 base, and of course he's gonna need to actually grab that dice tile on the east with his gold points. Well, Moksha establishing the capital for the extra culture and the extra points of faith, and taking a look over here on the disaster unfolding in front of our eyes. I gotta say, if they don't manage to actually snatch this general, that's a massive failure. That is a massive failure. If they don't manage to deny basically the general of Babylon. Okay, another project coming up from Pokrovka next turn, and I do see, of course, Scythia did connect the city of Generals to the capital city with the trader. He did move also Burica on the city of Generals, and Burica is extremely good to use to convert into a military engineer. So Scythia does have an extra incentive basically to get another general here. Moksha establishing the capital, again extra culture points and extra faith points. We do have also the ability of Scythia to buy out units with faith. I wouldn't really say he's gonna have a lot of faith. He's only on 4 faith at 10, so not really, you know, production house of units from faith points. But he can, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna put down a few more of these kurgans to make that work. Japan is starting off with his harbors here, and I do see he's getting his 5th and 6th settlers out very quickly. It does seem like Darius does want to get a very big empire. While Rome did say on 4 and building up his commercial count, we're gonna see him starting off on getting the merchants. The first merchant is gonna be Fadlan for him to get an extra trade route capacity, and of course the extra faith from the connections there. While the merchants, the commercials being set down with the markets are gonna allow him to get those extra trade routes. This is gonna be quite nice. Commercial hub investment in Antium, so he can get more points for the merchants. I wouldn't really say he has competition on the merchant. He's the only one actually making merchant points. But of course, the quicker you get in Fadlan, the faster you get the extra trade route capacity, the faster you get all of those yields from the trade route connected to whatever city you want to be connected over there, either GPD or you know, food or production points. We do have Etemenanke finished in Rakedet, follow up with commercials afterwards, and we do see that he's gonna get those extra production points, making this truffle tile an amazing tile to use from the beginning. A 3-2-3-1 over there, with also the Sphinxes coming around to give him those extra culture points. Does seem like Radlov here with 12 science and 11 culture is in a pretty good position. He does need to get more settlers out, and I do want to double check his production over here. He's on 18 points of production in Rakedet. He was on 11 the last time we checked. Now he's 18 after he did finish Temenanki and did improve the first tiles. He's gonna need to actually start improving a lot of these with farms, and this is gonna give his opponents quite a few of these med packs to actually get going. Well, it is what it is. A new Stringer is coming out from Thieves. There is a possibility for him to actually attack twice into this warrior, and immediately Kyber is actually moving it back. We do have the first Sakas coming out from Scythia, and I do see Scythia did manage to finish. No, wait a second, he didn't actually finish the project. I'm pretty sure he didn't finish the project. Let me see. Let me double check this. No, he's on 2 general points. So he did put it in the production queues, but while we were moving around the map, it just didn't finish. Etemenanki 0 tiles improved, yeah. At the time was Etienne going Ethiopia or Romos will be already there. More great people, more faith, more stats, yes. I love how roads are messy between the Roman cities. Man, these look like Bulgarian roads. Have you ever seen a Bulgarian intersection? It's funny. It's the most funniest thing ever, man. Oh my god, let me actually see if I can find one. Give me a second. Google Earth, no? Oh man, a few years ago when I was going to Greece, I went through Bulgaria. This was insane. I was like, what is going on over here? Who drew these intersections, man? Wait, give me a second, not the Google Earth, this one. Let me find a quick one. Ooh, wait a second. Now that I'm looking, I actually find them okayish. They weren't that okayish a few years ago. They must have done something, man. Probably the designer, the architect is not drunk anymore. Anyway. I guess it is. Let's come back to the game, and if I do find it, oh, I was way off. One sec. What is it? What is it? This no. Nah. Cannot find it easily. Too big of a map. Yeah, the Wood Slinger is going to die. Doesn't seem like. Oh, wait. Slinger. Well, what is Slinger? Why? Why is Wood Slinger dying? Oh, Egyptian Slinger. Yeah, the Egyptian Slinger, yes. I mean, he moved it back in the capital, and then when he did shut down the Vietnamese warrior, he did move it forward towards the warrior. The warrior didn't have enough promotion. It got hit a bit too badly. Yeah, the Slinger survived. We do have, of course, the farm starting to show up for those extra production points and extra science points. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here with also the next cities that need to actually get out from Krudlov's empire. We are 1030, and we do need to double check if they did manage to actually get their era score. Yes, they did. 31, 28, 30, 23, 27, 25, 24, and 21 points for them. We do have the first units actually from Scythia starting to get closer to the Babylonian cities. He's immediately going for this, and I do see an encampment training project is coming out from Babylon, but he does need 2 of these if he actually wants to get a general. Vietnam is also starting to make points. We do have Babylon. Yeah, there we go. He does need another one, and he doesn't have a builder to actually allow him to chop here. Nor do we have actually stronger units from Scythia like horses. He just has some Sakas that are hunting down the Babylonian warriors over here, or I should say the one warrior that was sitting next to Genulus. He can smell him. He can hunt him down a lot easier. Encampment also project coming out next turn. I do have to say Apio is the last slot over here, so unless he actually gets the project next, oh, it's fine. Actually, Babylon is gonna not want turn his encampment training project, so yeah, it is what it is. Encampment also from encampment training project from Khyber, but he does need more points. He's only on 8 points out of 30. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that good. China 9 out of 30 also. Okay, interesting. Okay. Would we have a prediction for victory? Sure. You want directly the prediction for victory? Sure, let's get that going. Usually Echo Supreme is here and telling us that we should go for the conquer of the first city, which I kind of like the prediction also. But yeah, it's not always happening, because when cities start to fall, it might be very quick to get other ones. You know, it is what it is. Okay, so Apio did go for Drums of War as his golden age, and already starting to put a lot of pressure, quite a bit of pressure on his opponent here on Babylon. 8 science with 7 culture, with also 32 points of production per turn. I do see he does have Burica with himself, with his army on the main line, while he's gonna get his horses out from his cities. He does need to move them very quickly as possible to Babylon. I do see a builder is also coming around from Babylon. I think he kind of realized that he's gonna get a general here, but to be honest, I think he made a mistake. Vietnam does need another 3 points. I do see he's also only 3 points a turn, so he does need at least 3 more turns to get there, missing 1 point from actually getting 2 turns. Ethiopia is gonna be 19 out of 30, and we do need to see if he's also whoa. Well, Ethiopia over here is gonna use his monumentality golden age to move on the forest and chop the forest quickly. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get that encampment training project next turn and recruit a general here. There are 2 more generals. Sansu has been picked up by Scythia. We do have Burica on Scythia. Nobody else got something. Rome did actually recruit Ifadlan. He was making a project for it and got an extra trader from the beginning. While he's starting to get some discounted campuses going, that is only gonna be a +2 over here to the east side of his city of Antium. Let's take a look at Cleopatra, since he did manage to finish that. Temenanki has a lot of production in Rakete. We're talking about 29 points of production. He's about to triple his production since before he actually got the Temenanki. 16 science with 18 culture. Pembraj voice golden age. He does need to actually get probably Ancestral Hall and start pumping out as many settlers as possible from his cities, while he's gonna keep on upgrading all of these farms here. We do have Trajan, 9 science and 22 culture. Pembraj voice golden age on Trajan there. What do we have? 4 cities strong. Ancestral Hall coming up in 5. Getting to upgrade his Coco tiles. And we gotta see what's going on here. Oh, Babylon is shooting back with one of his archers against the Scythian Sakas. But I do have to say these Sakas might actually want to take out the units of Babylon before they can actually do the damage against the city center. They are slowly dwindling it down. And I gotta say at the moment it's only a 15 defense strength city. Coming back to Menelik, we do have 10 science and 20 culture on Ethiopia with only 3 cities. It looks like Japan might actually get to pillage one of his holy sites, and he's starting to actually get new settlers out. He does have 33 faith points a turn with also 35 points of production, 10 science and 20 culture over here. Monumentality Golden Age to make use of the faith per turn for the builder charges, while we're gonna need to see also his government plaza getting his specializing building. It's gonna be audience chamber for the higher population, or I should say for the higher housing with the higher food, which turns into higher population and an amenity also to, you know, just get into the mix over there. It's like a ketchup on top. We do have also him with an opponent here to the western side, China, which I gotta say, China did not get a general. So let's see who did manage. Oh, Hannibal Barca. Babylon actually got a general. Incredible. China didn't. Babylon did. And we do have Trung Track on also Vietnam. Interesting. So massive failure over here, letting actually Babylon manage to get a general. Incredible. We do have Batriu, Monumentality Golden Age, 15 science and 21 culture. He's on 4 cities strong. Did manage to recruit Trung Track, getting the traders to connect to his capital, and I do see he's starting to get a few builders to keep improving his tiles. We do have him, of course, finishing up most of his Thans from his setup, and he did get a little bit of a setup with Thans in the north of Fanglong, with the government plaza giving him those extra adjacency points. 31, not bad. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Scythia hunting down something. We do have the first horses. The first horse actually coming around from Babylon. That is gonna try to get into the city center, so it beefs up that city's defense. While I do have to say, Babylon is starting to get those builders going. There are quite a few units, a lot of units from Scythia just pouring through the lands here. And the good thing is, he has flat land everywhere. Flat land everywhere. Can move through quickly. Daniel, also on Uzetian, 4 cities strong with his commercials coming around. I do see he's getting his audience chamber in the city center of Shendu. And for some reason, Habub is also trying to sprinkle a little bit of extra fertility on these tiles that already got burned by the forest fire. Well, that's amazing, actually. He needs to get a city there. We do have also Moksha established in Jiaodong with a few builders to start improving his tiles. He did go for City Patron Goddess as a pantheon earlier. And we gotta see also the other ones, what kind of pantheons did they choose here. I actually missed that. Anyway, now Buriz, 16 science and 24 culture. We do have him again, Pem Russian Voice Golden, and she's getting attacked by at the moment 2 Sakas with a general. While Scout over there in the north, that he must have quite a cat over there. And I do see Babylon is defending himself with an array of archers, and the first horse that came out of his city center on the eastern side, he can actually put it right in the face of the Saka horse archers, probably worried that there are more coming from the west, and he's worried for, you know, for good. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did you see it? Because I did actually show it. No prediction who will lose the first city. Yeah, we didn't go for that Fortuna Belly yet. Okay, so horse got in, Masha Shapir, that increased the garrison defense significantly, making it much tougher for the Saka horse archers to do the damage. And like I was saying, I think it would have been better to actually take away the units of Babylon before he's actually going to do the damage against the city center. And just a quick choice over here on the Grey People side, previously recruited, we did have 2 generals on Scythia, Buriga and Sun Tzu. Hannibal Barca did get picked up by Babylon, and Trung Track got picked up by Vietnam. More horses, of course, coming in from Babylon, so he can put up a defense there in the north. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be enough, since he does have a general for his own units. He does have the extra +5 and the movement speed on the horses. Not bad, not bad. Okay, 42 points of production. Darius, 13 science, 17 culture. He did go wide as possible at the beginning of the game already with 6 cities, and I do notice he's getting his government plaza from Tokyo. Put the harbors in the Tokyo city center. Where is this government plaza? Here. Wow, I was expecting it to be actually in between these 2 harbors, but he did choose it to put it a lot in the south. Anyway, a monument to the gods as a pantheon. He's gonna get the extra production towards wonders here, and I do see he's getting some lighthouses from the western side. Osaka Harbor, Kyoto Lighthouse, and Takamatsu Lighthouse. Very nice, very nice. Well, not much to speak of over here. Pembrose and Voice Golden Age doesn't actually have a boat in the water, and we're going to need to see him getting one from Kyoto. That will allow him to actually scout out the coast and deny the ability of Egypt to trade with Rome. Rome is starting on working on Hanging Gardens, and did he just place down... Wait a second. He placed down Temple of Artemis, and then he started working on Hanging Gardens. Okay, sure. I was expecting him to actually work it from the city of Rome or something. That plaza is a sin. I think so, right? Another settler is coming up in the 3 turns here from Rome, and we do have a commercial from Arpinum. He does have Fountain of Youth also to benefit from in the northwest as a wonder for the extra era score points. What happened here? Okay, so he's starting to challenge the archers. Very nice. Saka horse archers doing the damage over here. We do have Babylon with another 2 horses that are coming out from his capital, and he already has 2 on the front line. It looks like right now Babylon does have a much better army, a much stronger army than he had at the initial attack on the Maska Shapir. It does seem like also Apul is bringing another 3 horses with Sun Tzu. He did send Burika first. He didn't actually build a road with the conversion of that general into the great person, into the military engineer. Governor Plaza from Pokrovka, he does need to get his wall of strong going, and of course new horses from generals are gonna start pumping out. We do need to see also his faith portent, only on 6, unfortunately. Definitely not gonna have the ability to actually get going that easily. Also, Warlord Solon is being built in Thang Long. This is another one of the opponents of Tomeris, and if Tomeris is fully irreling himself into Babylon, he might have a very big issue later on in the game, as Khyber is starting to get quite a bit of science and culture. He's gonna have a much stronger in-tech army than his opponent here, so he might actually punch through quite quickly. Yeah, stop pin, I will crash, please. Yeah, I don't know why people are pinning, but yeah, it's kind of toxic, to be honest. Anyway, we do need to see also the faith pattern here of Khyber. He's on 43, and he's still, of course, in the Monumentality Golden Age, able to actually use the faith to buy out the builders and maybe put some of that faith into his settlers. We don't know. We don't know yet. Anyway, what do we have here? Saga Horse Archer is gonna die. Easy to actually double slam. These horses do have movement speed. They can slam into the city center. I don't think they will, though. They did. Never mind. They did slam into the city center. And that horse just sacrificed himself. Lol. Well, doesn't have a promotion. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a problem. I think Apul has a big problem here. Big problem. What general? Yeah, it got sent. Well, he has another one, Sansu, but yeah, one of them did get sent back in generals. It was, I believe, on the Saka Horse Archer when it popped. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. One amazing thing is the Saka Horse Archers do get the benefits of the general. So not only they do have the extra +3 against the units, but they also do have an extra +5 from the general and the extra movement speed. They're extremely efficient to actually attack into any opponent's units. The problem is they're kind of squishy on the defense. So you gotta have a mid shield in front of them, like horses or swordsmen, so they can soak up the damage, and you can do the damage with the Sakas right behind them. Builders coming around, horses getting wanted here from Shertom Lake. Okay, also Pingala getting established in that city center. Very nice, very nice. Oh, Khyber found a hut. He found a goodie hut and got a relic. That's free faith, basically. We're going to need to keep coming back over here to see how things are evolving, but it does seem like he's in a much better position than Ethiopia is at the moment. ODH Chamber finishing next turn in Addis Ababa, 4th city getting out northeast, and I do see this, also the 5th one is coming out from Jima towards the north. 6th and 7 are coming out soon, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get things going. He definitely has another city spot over here to the west of Aksum on that river, and then I do see another one over here towards Kabul. That's not good. That is not good. That is not a good city. He does need to actually settle either on resources or on hills, and I gotta say this is not a resource nor a hill, so yeah, that's not the city center spot actually. Never mind, totally forgot about that little limit on Ethiopia. Okay, what's going on here? Saka Horse Archers. Well, this horse still doesn't have a promotion. Okay, he does need a little bit, just a little bit. One more experience. And I think the question is he just gonna keep up the pressure, like keep attacking to the city center of Mashka Shapir? These Saka horse archers can do quite a bit of damage against the horses, and they barely do the damage against the city centers themselves. Well, Cleopatra Ptolemy getting his water mills going for those extra production points on the farms, and we do have him with the 4th city towards the south, 5th city coming out from Rocket Dead, probably moving west side here, getting his already Governor Plaza with Ancestral Hall as we were thinking earlier, and of course put down a few more Sphinxes so he can get those extra production, culture, and faith points. Could chop the stone for the walls if required. Yeah, true. Religions. We do have a second one actually. Vietnam went for religious community for the shrines, providing him the gold and the temples. Well, he's also gonna get tithe. He went for God of War and Plunders, and he's finally getting some extra points from the Thans, since the Thans do not have actually naturally their great general point. Some horses are coming around, and I do see the 5th and the 6th settlers are getting trained over here in Hualu and Trakiu, while he's gonna get the commercial note from Maitho. He's gonna need to get merchants. I wanna see what's going on here with Apul actually still trying to push into Babylonian side. We do not see the extra promotions yet on the Saka horse archers. The ones that kept on shooting and got the experience points, well, they didn't have the time to actually get the promotions. Another good thing on Scythia, whenever you take out a unit, guess what? It actually heals your own unit. It's amazing if you do manage to actually do enough damage with the Saka horse archers and finish the job with the horses so you can get back some health. 5 tennis for Warlord's Throne. I do notice finally Apul is actually converting Burica into a military engineer and started chopping it. He wants his Warlord's Throne as quickly as possible to get that extra production towards his military here. One other thing here, I do not see a Governor Plaza being placed down from Babylon. He did choose to get the encampment and of course the campus at the beginning of the game, which, yeah, doesn't give him a district slot for the Governor Plaza. But we do have a decently sized army from Babylon, and he's doing also good amount of damage against the horses to shoot back. He did choose to go for a few more swordsmen since he didn't actually get to need to move them anywhere else. He does have a few of these archers that also can actually chip away the Scythian HP. Well, I do see he's trying to get the builders to chop everything here. Okay. Well, I do see Kradlov at the moment does have the biggest stats in the game with 31 science and 41 culture. Next to him, Rome is starting to get those expands and working on Hanging Gardens. In 2 turns, he's going to get it from Aquilea done. And while he's working on also his other markets, I do see the merchant screen we did have at the beginning of the game. Idfarlam being picked up. Next up was Coleus for the free copy of a luxury resource. And I do see in the merchant screen, we do have Egypt about to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus for those extra gold points coming out from acquiring time. Yeah, we do need to see if the next one is also gonna be Zankian. I believe it would be available for them, and I'm pretty sure Marco Polo is gonna be also craved, but it's gonna take a while to get there. We also do not see yet Hypatia on the scientist screen. Babylon does have 47 out of 34 points, chose to pass it and did not actually use it. Mashka Shapir actually is gonna get the walls next turn, which will probably redirect all of these Saka horse archers to attack into the units. It will also cause a bit of a stir over here. It's not going to be easy to actually punch through the city center anymore. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. He's not doing the damage. So basically Babylon over here defended. I would say he already defended. Apul is gonna get his Pingala and Sher Tomling. He does have Moksha, which is kind of surprising that he only has like 15 culture. Oh, I see, because he went Drums of Warrior. He doesn't have the extra culture from his districts. Anyway, he does need to also improve his Arental to get that resource going. Has 2 of them, and I do see, of course, he did choose God of the Forge as a Pantheon to get the extra production towards his military units. That's one of the reasons he's wanting horses here. Marius BW, Babylonian city, sure, there we go. Archer shoots down the walls very easily. Yes, Marius BW, but there are only 3 of them right now, and it will take them 5 turns to probably chew through the walls, if I'm not mistaken. Like, look how little damage they do right now with a swordsman inside, right? Getting that general saved the day. Yeah, true. I gotta say, yes, Babylon actually allowed to get the general indeed saved the day. Oh my god, Port Civ, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Good evening, good evening. Should I also, good evening, sir. With Walls for Babylon City IRL already? Yeah, it's not gonna be easy for April to keep up the pressure here, and of course with the walls getting up, as you can see, he's trying to reposition his horses so he doesn't lose them. He does have on one of them at least a promotion, and I would imagine his Sakas do need the promotions over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Very little damage. Very little damage. Let's just how the Saka rolls. These archers already shot. The horse... I mean, the horse can be taken, no? Yeah, this horse can be taken. With a swordsman from inside and a horse attack, it can actually be shut down. These horses were repairing themselves, healing themselves in the city of Babylon. And I really like how Boris actually set these archers on the hills, on the highest elevation, so they can shoot from afar on these horses of Scythia that are trying to get onto that river over there. I don't really see a good resupply line coming up from April, so what he has on the front line is basically what he's gonna have right now. It's gonna take a while to actually get new units, and I do see he's also starting to put down a few more Kurgans for the Faith per turn. 11 Faith per turn is kind of giving him like a unit every 5 turns or so, 6 turns or so. We do have a few units also coming up from Khyber, starting to move towards the north. Oh, City actually sent a few units here to see what Vietnam is doing. Since Vietnam does have a general for himself, this is going to be quite hard actually for City to attack into, not to mention defend from. We did have Warlord's Throne finished over here in the city of Thang Long, and I would imagine Khyber is going to go on the offensive here against his opponent. He does have better stats, 20 science and 44 culture, not to mention 61 points of production and 64 faith to use for the monumentality to get everything done. Victory Nagano. Oh, pyramid starting to be built in Sendai. 14 turns to finish. That's gonna take a while, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get the builder in the meantime to help it finish. Hanging Gardens did finish in the city of Aquilea, and I would imagine Temple of Artemis is also gonna need to get going, but it looks like he is prioritizing to get a builder in the meantime. Got a horse to fend off the Japanese warrior in the north of Arpinum, while I do see he's connecting all of his cities with Magnus bonuses towards the capital city. He does have another settler moving towards the western side, which will put him very close to actually Menelik. It shouldn't be a problem since they are allies. Menelik did get finally to the 6 cities and building up his holy site count, 58 faith points and 64 points of production with 23 science and 43 culture. It's kind of mirror matching over here, Batriu, except the goal per turn. Batriu definitely has a lot better goal per turn. We also do need to see if China is going to start moving any kind of military towards his opponent. Right now he's on 246, soon to be 7 cities moving to the west of Guangzhou. He did get the Longqi right in the middle of all of that, improved rainforest over there. Man, oh man. Fire went in, improved fertility. Habub went in, improved fertility. This land over here anyway. He needs to get some lumber mills for these 4-1 tiles to get a lot better. Shendo did pre-place one of the +3 campuses in the capital, getting the adjacency from the mountains and of course the governor plaza, while he does have that other settler moving towards the east side. Well, I don't know exactly where he's gonna go for it, because it's not like he actually has a lot of fresh water anywhere, right? I'm a bit surprised that he actually chose to send it on the coast on the east instead of choosing it to send it to the south. But anyway, it's not like he's actually going to have a problem. Ethiopia is not on the coast here and won't build any boats. We do have Ethiopia trying to get another city towards the south of Aksum and still staying away from the coastal tiles. Yeah, there we go. Lash out, Babylon. Army of Scythia is taken down. Destruction follows over here in the Babylonian front line. Yeah, I think Apio just lost his army. No? That's another Saka. Did the river just flood and take out the Saka? Did that just happen? Oh my god. I did see it correctly, right? The river just flooded and took out the Saka. Incredible. Anyway, what's Daniel's Pantheon? He has insane temple for that bad spawn. Daniel's Pantheon, that's City Patron Goddess on China, right? Daniel is China? Yeah. What do we have here? Fez did manage to get money. Oh, Babylon is actually trying to take Fez. And I gotta say, this is actually Scythia's northern city. It's very close to him. While we do have Scythia actually getting his units next to Vietnam, he's actually poking another bear. So wait a second, he already poked one of the bears. That's gonna be Babylon on the east, which, yeah, okay, suffered a little bit from all of this engagement. In the meantime, Scythia did get Warlord's Throne and a bit more military, stopped reinforcing the east and went south to poke another bear, and that's this time around that's Khyber. Man, I don't know, man, he's like poking all of the polar bears, and it's not like in reality you can't make them fight each other, no? It's because they're allies. Oh, that's a problem. I would say that is quite a problem. Anyway, one with walls, yes, just keep catching up. Play for backroll, yes. What is actually? Yeah, true. Shadezi, good evening, sir, and welcome. True. I did actually. Okay, I did respond. Catching up. Did I miss something on YouTube? Yes, I did. Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. I did. Never mind. Campus is also coming around for Ethiopia for those extra science points. Mikado is 27 with 55, and he's starting to add quite a bit of extra faith. Of course, with the new cities finishing up those holy sites, it's gonna take a while, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a very good faith pattern for the next part of the game. I do see also Japan is starting to actually work on getting Colosseum, with Magnus establishing the city of Tokyo, and quite a few of these builders available for him to chop here. We do have the arena in the build queues. He's gonna want to chop that. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops in the city of Tokyo if he wants to. That's more than enough to actually get Colosseum here. I didn't see anybody actually contesting Colosseum, so I would imagine it's gonna be his anyway. Thomas used to be good. Not anymore. Yeah, I mean, he didn't deny the general. It is what it is. I mean, to be honest, I cannot really fault him, right? Because it was Menelik, I believe, that needed to actually get the general, and he didn't. He's trying to get one right now. This is what it is. He just didn't get it in time. He was the one that needed to actually chop that project, and it would have been a choice between Vietnam and Babylon to get the general. But he didn't, and he gave a general to both players here, basically, because of that lack of a chop of a project. Japan building 2 entertainment complexes. Wait a second, what? Where did you see the second one? It's only one. Oh, he did. Never mind, he did actually get 2 entertainment complexes. One in Takamatsu and one in Tokyo. They're not even placed to get the best theater squares. Anyway, he's gonna get a lot of theater squares, don't get me wrong. Is what it is. Competing against himself, yeah, basically. You know, he's like west side, east side kind of like story over here. Oh, still no Temple of Artemis getting built in Aquilea. He's starting to chop a few of these tiles and getting another builder. He did place these campuses, making him get those extra science points on 24 science and 38 culture. We do have new builders coming up from Rome, and I do see quite a few builders that are gonna get those extra feudalism bonus charges, the extra +2. Scythia is getting pushed by Vietnam from the south, and we do need to see if Khyber is gonna manage to get to his Voichens. His stirrups is coming up in 6 turns for how to say, for those knights to come around. 25 science and 46 culture with 300 points of military right now. Looks like Khyber is gonna get more settlers and a better economy from the commercials of Tanlong, and of course another market from Maitho. This is a good military to keep going against Scythia. And I gotta say, if also we're gonna have Babylon manage to get to like Corsair technology or Knight technology, they might just overwhelm Scythia early on in the game. We do have Scythia finally starting to get his 4th city out from Chertomlik and a 5th one from Pokrovka in 2 turns, while we're gonna have a library coming out from Gelonus in 2 over there. Looks like Egypt is starting to get a few units in Iuno, trying to get an encampment, and I think we might actually see a fast Corsair timing here for Cleopatra to go against Japan. Japan has kind of have been, you know, fooling around with districts and other stuff, new settlers, and not actually getting a military. But Darius does have a scout right in between his cities and Cleopatra towards the north, so he sees any kind of military coming for him. He just saw the horse, for example, right? The moment. Did he see it actually? Because this is, yeah, he did see it. I'm pretty sure he did see it. Yeah. Okay, another builder from Achilleo. So many builders. 6 cities, soon to be 7, 8 coming up from Rome. He does need another 2 over these. And let's see if the military actually... Yes, finally Vietnam is actually lashing out against Scythia here, catching him off guard. We do have only 2 of these horses with 1 general and 2 Saka horse archers. Wasn't that the general that got pushed out? I think the general, right, got pushed out by Scythia, and there we go. So he's starting to actually take out these units. General got pushed back in Pokrovka. These Scythian units just don't have the extra +5 or the movement speed. So I'm pretty sure actually Vietnam is going to keep on doing a lot of damage here. He does have the ability to attack into the Saka horse archers to do what must be done. Do what must be done. I think he should actually just keep on going, no? Like this one can attack into the Saka horse archer, this one takes its place, this one goes here on the 1-1, blocks the movement of these Sakars. They can either go towards the north or to the eastern side, and he can just catch up through the forest. And anyway, another settler is coming out from his city, moving towards the northeast, and getting those temples going is gonna give him a better faith pattern. He's on 60, it's not that much. As you can see, Mikado already jumped up to 100, much better economy, and of course Khyber is using a lot of his production for military units. Not like Scythia. Scythia is not like Ethiopia. Ethiopia at the moment is not actually getting any units out. Neither is actually Changsha, right? China here. Yeah, China did manage to recruit El Cid and started to plug in Victor in the city of Changsha with markets coming out in 3 turns here. Still working on his campus and sending a city on the coast, on the eastern side, where there are quite a few of those chops for him to make use of. A library is coming in for the extra science, and I do see he sent Taiwan very far away to the western side, but does have the benefits of some of those bananas to get the extra food going. And the military of Babylon is just sitting around. Doesn't seem like he's actually interested in pushing out here. He did get one of the volcanoes in Rapicum, unfortunately, to explode, and they recruited Zhang Heng. And we do need to see if he's actually opening up Hypatia here. No, still no Hypatia. Babylon is still actually 34 points out of 24 for Aryabhata. With Rome about to get the choice, we will probably see Rome pass it also. Yeah, I do have to say, if Hypatia is actually going to reveal, Rome is not going to have the opportunity to get it, because he's only 24 points and it will cost him at least 30 to get that one. Oh my. Wait a second. Scythia, where units? Is this safety settler? Is this the safety settler of Scythia? Man, of turn 47 safety settler doesn't actually, you know, ring my bell over here. Like, really, it doesn't ring my bell, no? Does it ring your bell? Wait, a cat is getting aggressive? Oh yeah, a cat is getting aggressive on Vietnam. Another sun coming up in 8. We do have more settlers being sent over here to the eastern side from Vietnam. Very good number of cities for the next part of the game. Actually, it does look like MFD is in a pretty strong spot over here.
Daniel Epitala has joined the round table.
GR getting the first industrial zones down. Of course, he doesn't have the bath set up, but he is getting them in position to get also the baths around them. Has a dam set up also in Rome if he wants to. Not bad to get so much extra production here, and of course the protection. And still doesn't work on Temple of Artemis. This is amazing. I guess there weren't that many. No, he did have quite a few amenities coming up. Anyway, let's see Colosseum. Colosseum about to finish in the city of Tokyo. He did manage to chop most of these, and I do notice from the north we do have Egypt still getting those horses out. I gotta say, Japan actually saw that horse pop out of the forest, but then he didn't do anything about it. And we do see Kralov is getting his engineering mysticism coming up next turn. He's also working on encampment training projects to try to get one of those generals. I believe there's only one left, because I'm pretty sure sure I saw Elcid and Ethelfred being picked up. So, oh, not even one left. Gustavus Adolphus is gonna be the next one. Japan got Artemisia, Ethelfred on Vietnam, Euclid on Vietnam, Elcid. I see Timur on Ethiopia and Elcid on China. That's what I was missing. Got it. Dani Reghele pe Tala, good evening, sir. Să vă dea Dumnezeu sănătate. Nu înțeleg a doua parte a propoziției tale, Dani. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Dar mi-aș dori să înțeleg ce vrei să spui acolo. Cupcake also, good evening, sir. Was Boris grieved by Syria? A little bit. Yeah, he was touched by Syria. I would say he was touched in a wrong way by Scythia. And as you can see, he has a lot of military. He basically built up a lot of spikes after he got touched by Scythia. Yeah. He tried to. Yeah, not more than a little distract. Exactly, man. He got poked a little bit. Anyway, we do have Scythia trying to rebuild his army here. And I do see in the meantime, he got a few of these settlers to send to the north to try to get a bigger empire, and while Vietnam is going to start pre-building his heavy chariots, this is going to cause a problem. Apul is trying to get his courser technology on castles, while I do see Krylov is 3 turns away also from castles. They're going to require a lot of gold to actually get to upgrade all of these. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Egyptian, 10, 11 Egyptian horses that will actually go against Japan here. And he needs like what? It's 60 a pop to actually upgrade. It's gonna be a lot of gold, man. A lot of gold. 660 gold. That's a lot of gold, no? He can make another Saturday and go further west to Egypt. Well, let's see. Isik is getting placed down. We got a builder coming up in 5/10 here, and I do notice Apul is keeping on the production on these horses to try to get going. We do have also quite an array of builders coming around from him, and no movement from Babylon. I gotta say this, I think this is a bit of a mistake from Boris. He could have actually attacked into his opponent here to get to Genelus. While yes, we do have Kyber putting a bit more pressure on his opponent, he's getting into these forest tiles, which are very, very hard to actually get through. Not a lot of movement here for him. It's a matter of time till Vietnam or Babylon bulldoze them. Yeah. But quite some time still, there's the 3 cities general in Warlostrom will not fall to horses. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see coursers here upgraded by Apul. He is whoa. He's moving away to ironworking and getting feudalism. Okay. Well, we are ticking on the clock until the next era also with 6 turns to go. I wouldn't really believe Apul is gonna manage to get it done, as in get his golden age points. We do have Krylov 52 points out of 57 with only 5 remaining. He's getting a galley, building up his aqueduct account, and well, at the moment doesn't have a swordsman for that extra point. I would imagine he will have a decent chance to get it. JR 59 out of 60. We do have Rome here just 1 point away. He doesn't have a Temple of Artemis anymore, so somebody else somewhere build it, and that's Tokyo. We do have also a request here to pass or keep the scientist. Did they? Wait. Babylon did manage to pick Hypatia. So he passed it. 2 of them passed it probably. Then Ethiopia picked Aryabhata, which was kind of a mistake over there. And of course, gave over here Japan the ability to pick this one up. Unfortunate, Mikado actually gave up on Hypatia over there. Ethiopia is managing to get also his golden age. We do have Khyber, Dark Age, 47 out of 49. But soon he's going to get his divine right. He's also going to get stirrups. And I do see he's getting quite a few of these heavy chariot pre-builds for the knights. If he's actually going to follow up the attack on Scythia with knights, Scythia might bow down to the power of Vietnam over here in the south, not to mention Babylon from the east. Babylon is going to have quite a bit of work to do to catch up to the others in the game over here with only 3 cities. He does have 49 science with 42 culture, and was trying to get his 4th city out southwest of Babylon here, of his capital. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his city count proper. We do have also Daniel, 130 points of production with 47. He's 8 points away from getting his golden age, not really that close. Buriz is 3 points off. Also Darius is 1 point off, so I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna get the golden age. One second. Military units. It looks like a stalemate between Vietnam and Scythia here. More of these forces coming through. Some forces are going to Fez, which is trying to build the ancient walls over there in 4 turns. These forces should actually do enough damage to the city center in the next turns, so he can get it down. There is a third one coming through, and we do have a decent actually sized army into the south over here. I do see intelligence agency is also coming out from Tanglong. Still no military from China to the northeast. And since everybody is actually concentrated to get their golden age options, I would imagine we're not actually going to see that much. Coursers did get upgraded from Krudlov. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. Whoa. We got so many of actually deployed on the eastern side. Where is he going with these ones? Does he want to go actually Vietnam with these ones, or these are like more for defensive capabilities? Because it's not like he's actually going to want to go Tominis, right? Check W. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it would have been quite nice to actually get a lot of them going towards Japan. And by the looks of it, we do have quite a few warriors in Nagano. All of these samurais pre-builds here from Japan are probably going to defend these courses quite nicely. I don't think they're going to actually do that much damage. Campus Rome. That's a +4 over here. Of course, he's getting his setup going with the industrial zones to give him those extra production points. I gotta say, in the production screen, it does seem like both nations, both teams do have one nation that is very much behind with 55 points of production on Apul. Buriz is 62, for example, very close to each other. Of course, Buriz does have a lot better stats. Wait a second. Is this actually gonna fall? 43. Oh my god, somebody actually plugged in the more envoys over there. And this is a problem actually. The city of Fez is not gonna go down easily. There are 4 horses. This one does have a promotion, so it might actually survive here. And by the looks of it, we do have him going here. Where knights though? Vietnam didn't upgrade his knights. He might actually want to take out a cat so he doesn't actually get poked here. Wait, I need to create a new Discord channel. One sec. There we go. Sorry. Let me actually close the screen, no? Oh, it's closed. It's fine. Sorry, I needed to create a channel for them. Another encounter from Genolus. Did they pass into the next round? No. It's 1 turn, no, 3 turns off actually. So JR nailed it, Kralov nailed it, Mikado did manage to secure it, Kyber is 2 points off, so he does need a little bit more. Shouldn't be a problem, I would think. Well, he does have a lake to get the boat going. Anyway, yeah, we do have also Boris 53-53. He does need 53, so he got it, and Darius did manage to secure it. These units of Egypt are starting to move towards the south here, and well, we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. Kodak Takamatsu. We do have greenery in Tokyo, so industrial zones for the production screen to get around much better stats. Industrial zone logistics project is also from Antium, while Bisheng is the first engineer. We don't have the extra production ones yet. We're gonna need to see them being picked up. In the merchant screen, I believe we did have a few more merchants picked up. It was Zankian, I believe, the next one. It didn't show up, so we don't have him yet. And I do have to say, I don't think Egypt did manage to get a general. Egypt doesn't have a general, nor does Japan, but it's much easier to defend without a general than it is to actually attack without a general. We do have Kralov sending some of his units towards these mountain ranges, towards the southeast over here. Finally, Knights. Knights did get upgraded from Vietnam. And could, of course, attack into Scythia. But I'm pretty sure Scythia is going to get castles, so it shouldn't be a problem for him to upgrade his horses into, how to say, coursers to make them stronger. Three times for that intelligence to give him a free spy, and I'm pretty sure actually we did have China over here getting closer to his civil service. Intelligence also coming out from him in 3 turns. Did we see him? Yeah, he did manage to get a spy in the city of Adva here to Ethiopia. 2 turns also for GMC to come around for Mikado to be able to actually start using that faith portent to buy out units. He does have 155 points, so you know, quite big. 132 points of production also Melik the second. Looks probably too easy to defend for Japan. Yeah, it does look easy to defend for Japan. Interesting what Japan plans to do with all of them. Going for Japan probably ends in the stalemate. Yeah, I'm actually surprised about this one. But we do have Kralov actually sending a few of his units towards the city of Da Nang. And we might have him catch Khyber as he is sending his own units towards Scythia. So this city of Da Nang might actually be left open here. Just give it a few seconds here. We are one turn away from getting the golden, and it looks like we only have Apil that are managing to get it. Palgum's coming in. Babylon did manage to get his 4th city, 5th, 6th, and 7th coming around here. Okay, Zanhen did get recruited. Vietnam, is he moving or not moving? Because he does have the knights with the 6 moving. What's it? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yep, there we go. Got it. Got it. Also, has Vidam seen those northwest? No. No, he didn't. Not yet. These ones, no. And I do see that's exactly what's happening. Danang is sending his knights towards his opponent over there towards city, and he might get caught. We're gonna have a pause in a few minutes here, no, in 1 minute. Yeah, those knights need to U-turn. Yes, yes, but he doesn't know about it. So Kralov is gonna get in there in the borders of Danang in just two turns. In 2 turns. At least we do have Vietnam that keeps on upgrading units in Saigon, so he's gonna have movement speed on these knights to come back. But these knights are gone. These guys are far away to the northeast. Oh, he just revealed it. Krudlov revealed the courser attack from the west side exactly as Vietnam was getting these units on the west. Well, there are a few of these archers that might not get their upgrades strong enough to actually slow down this attack. And we do have the Congress. So let me actually pick up over here the choices, and we're going to have a pause for 2 minutes. Be right back. 2 minutes. I still think the Congress timer has changed. Again, insects in the bathroom, and I just found. What? Okay, so the attack is ongoing from Vietnam against City, and I do see a few of these spearmen are coming out from the defense. Tokugawa is getting the 21st population growth in the Congress, while I do see Islam is also going to get to condemn the religion of Islam. Well, Islam is going to get condemned, I mean. Menelik is going to get 2 diplo points, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get that going. I do also notice Vietnam did really quickly set up a military defense in Da Nang on the western side, while we do have Krudlov's coursers upgraded with no return. There is no return other than, of course, forcing Japan here to get a big military to defend himself. There isn't that much that he's getting out of that attack over there. Babylon is recovering, getting more cities, and we do see Apul did get to 32 science with 18 culture only. That's very unfortunate. 61 points of production here, and I do see, of course, -2 gold. Well, we do have also a few of these spearmen coming around with Paziri getting those Saka horse archers to keep making units to defend himself. Krylov did jump up with 100 science, 107 science with 52 culture, got his free inquiry golden age, starting to 1 turn, 2 turn settlers from his initial settlers, and by the looks of it. Markets in Abydos. 4 turns for Campus City 1. Okay. Anyway, we do have also 200 points of production here, which is significantly higher than what Meow has at this point in the game. I was thinking actually earlier that Meow is in a good position, but by the looks of it, not that much in the production, and now not in the science yet, not yet. We do have JR also 126 science with 49 culture on Rome. He did manage to get a lot of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, and from what I do see, he's working on his industrial zones to get those extra production points up. 258 points of production here on Trajan with free inquiry golden age, 118 science and 46 culture. Looks good. Industrial zone logistic projects. Imhotep is gonna be the next engineer, and he does need to get those extra production points going over there for those wonders. We're gonna need to see what kind of wonder is he gonna build here. Okay. 262 points of production does look very good. Anyway, more traders from the lighthouses. Looks like he actually did put a few harbors in the water after he did get his commercials down. And I do want to see also what Mikado's doing here with Ethiopia. Looks like he's getting his markets out. And I do see terracotta armies coming out from Jima. He did get intel agency, so he does have one spy that is moving somewhere. I would imagine it's going to go into the Chinese territory so he can counterbalance this spy that he has here. More settlers being sent towards the eastern side to increase his city count, and we do have Reina getting established in Aksum. Won't really help him actually get more science from anywhere. Abu Al-Qasim did get recruited. Next one is going to be in the scientist screen, Hildegard. I don't see actually any one of the faith nations that would actually have this benefit from, like Vietnam that got a religion, or Ethiopia. Yeah, this is what it is. It's 170 for Arcane, 326 for MFD, or am I blind? Oh, you're talking about GPT? Took some turns from a couple turns from GR is on 10. You're talking about GPT or what? Oh yeah, there is a lot more GPT on MFT. Like we only have Kralov with 38 gold and the GR on 95, -9 on Mikado, -7 on Apule. Definitely a lot more GPT on Meow. Kyber on 53, 110 Daniel. Buriz is gonna be 40, Darius 88. Daniel. No, this is Vietnam. Vietnam, actually. Vietnam, sorry. 53 science, 91 culture. Drums of War normally. She didn't manage to get the golden. That is a bit unfortunate, actually. So we do have one nation from each side that didn't manage to get the golden age. Kyber and Apule. Apule at least did manage to get a dark age, which at least gives him a +5 card to make use of. Kyber won't have it. He does have some catapults that are coming around from his city centers, and I do see finally the void chains are starting to get around. These void chains are going to be much better than, of course, the Saka horse archers. We do have also Buriz on 73 science and 53 culture, still struggling to get back. He got his intelligence agency from Babylon and got his spy out. And by the looks of it, commercials coming around. Universities in Rapicum, quite a few builders also getting out of his cities to start improving his tiles. Still has a few jobs that he can benefit from, and of course he's trying to use them as efficiently as possible. Darius 168 science with 90 culture. He did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age. The fact that he did manage to actually get these two entertainment complexes and of course the wonders next to them does allow him to have very strong campuses. He's also building up the mausoleum of Arcanes and increasing his industrial zone count, not only for the extra production points but also for the engineer points. Rome is about to pick up Imhotep, and we're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to get another one, and I'm pretty sure Japan is going to need to get a few projects if he wants to get there, and that's exactly what he has in the build queues. In Nagano and in Takamatsu, he's making industrial zone logistic projects so he can get that going. No more attacks from Egypt. Actually, all of the Egyptian coursers are going towards Vietnam. All of them. They're trying to get into Tracheo, oh my god, they actually got into Japan in the south. Japan needs to actually push back these coursers that are, well, they're not going to do that much damage, but they're still here. They can do the pillages, right? They already pillaged one of the lumber mills, and I do see he's also going to get a mine over there. Very nice, very nice. Where is he going? Kralov has so many courses that he's just running around. Okay, I wanted to see where these units, the courses are going. Where are they going? Pillage, pillage, pillage. Okay, Egypt did get a spy in there in Takamatsu. They don't have enough strength to actually attack into even the normal knights of Vietnam, and he still didn't get a general. The generals are very expensive, 305 points to get there. Egypt on 38, even though Rome and Egypt knew about trade routes from Tier 1. Yes, that is actually surprising, right? They didn't actually set up the coastal trade routes, but I gotta say Japan already is in this coast, so in this water, so definitely would have been quite a bit of, I would say, you know, back and forth over here to keep those trade routes in check. New markets coming in, also quite a few forest fires over here in the city of Sis. While I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look here what's going on with the Vietnamese knights starting to get closer to the Scythian borders. With the pikemen, it does seem like Scythia does have much more than enough strong units to fend this off. Not even the Voidchains should do that much damage to the pikemen. Yeah, true. General, catapults coming through, all sites are gone, and I do see also Liang is gonna get in another city here from Vietnam. I don't think he's actually gonna go. Oh, never mind, he is actually going for parks. We do have a few parks being established here. I was wondering if this is Liang parks or something else. Looks like it is parks. Here, still no military actually from China to go against Ethiopia. We got Babylon trying to send a welcoming committee to the city of Adva, and by the looks of it, Ethiopia is starting to buy out some knights with his faith per turn. He does have 211 faith per turn, it's pretty good. With Terracotta Army also finishing next turn, he's gonna get the promotions on everything. He did get also the third and the fourth actually religious bonuses with pilgrimage for the extra +2 faith, and Pagodas giving him those extra influence points over there. Very nice, very nice. A few more holy sites coming through, and on the western side, I do have to say, China did manage to jump up to 114 science and 92 culture, keeping up very nicely with Ethiopia's sim. Diplo quarters coming through. Also, finally, a few more encampments from Longhi, while we do have him finishing up his markets in the commercials to get those extra trade routes. He's starting to work on campus research projects. We probably will see them. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna see Khaldun or Newton showing up. Looks like Japan did manage to actually get both Imhotep and Isodor of Miletus. How did he get Imhotep? Wasn't that actually sure thing for Rome? Did Rome pass Imhotep? This is insane. He passed Imhotep. Wow. Remember, guys? Yeah, terracotta with 0 units. At least it has a spy, right? That's a terracotta to deny, I think, China. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. The Voichens are starting to actually get around to shoot the units of his opponent. He does need to also shoot that encampment to not allow it to counter. We do have him sending up a spy over here in the city of Pazirik, and I don't think we actually have a spy from Scythia in the cities of Vietnam. Not yet, though. Let me get another coffee going. Let this. I'm gonna need to click a few more on the buttons over there. It is what it is. Finally, Scythia did manage to get to machinery, so he's upgrading his crossbows from his archers, making these a little bit better to actually counter-attack into the Void Chance. I do see +6 intel is available for Vietnam to actually use against his opponent, making it much easier to do the damage. We do have Khyber, the Corsairs of Egypt still wrapping around over here, trying to drag the army of Japan with them. And there are a few pikemen that are closing up the choke points here, and I do see Egypt did put out 2 spies in the cities of Japan, while his coursers won't have really the damage to go through the pikemen. They can trade punches with the samurais while they're not in the forest or getting the fortify. We do have intelligence coming up from Tokyo in 3 turns, and from what I do see, he does have Isodor Miletus with Imhotep just running around. Didn't actually put them to work, or at least not yet. We don't know what kind of wonder is he gonna want to get here. Campus. Intelligence in 2. A little bit slower, but I don't think it matters. Liang is also starting to puddle jump here. Is this? Yeah, it is actually Liang with the city parks. I do see at least 2 of them did get placed. None for the capital, though. He doesn't have flat tile to actually use it. And from what I do see on the western side, no. Yeah, on the other hand, Vietnam and China are going wide already, so maybe he wants to go to war soon. Who? You mean China? So wait, Japan has too many samurais and not enough cities? Yeah, I mean, he did need to spend a lot of on his defense to not let the corsairs actually just run amok on his territory. This is what it is, he needed the defense. I don't really think this is gonna go through, or is it gonna go through? What do you think, guys? Is this gonna go through? Wait a second, we got a CAD? A CAD is Apul City, right? Yeah, it's not the one. There's so much damage done to the encampment by a single knight. 61 against the encampment, 43. Well, I guess it is what it is. And of course the catapults that did come around, so they're gonna start shooting down the walls very quickly. Okay, some shots back. Of course, the catapult is still gonna do the damage, and the walls are gonna fall. The Voodoo Voichians are gonna finish them off anyway. I would imagine the catapults are gonna move up. We have Voichians here, Nanang, more holy sites for the faith, and Khyber did need to actually put a few units on the western side to fend off the attack of China, sorry, Ptolemaic, but not that much. Anyway, looking at the Egyptian cities, we do have a spy in Thebes, and I do see quite a few universities coming out from him. In the Yields tab, it does seem like Relev is on 127 science, not that much in a Free Inquiry Golden Age, not that much. Commercial in 3, 2, Reina also establishing it there in 3. Universities, industrial zones, barracks. Universities. Okay, so Vietnam slowly chewing through the defenses of Scythia, and I do see the Voichians are actually doing the damage that they need to be doing against the pikemen to take them down. Looks like 4 shots, 3 shots, and the pikeman is down. We do need to see if Khyber is gonna keep up the reinforcement line. Looks like we're gonna have quite a few of these Voichians getting hard built here. He did go for intelligence agency, so he doesn't have the ability to use his faith portent to get some units out. And from the east side, we do have Babylon with a lot of defense, but he's not moving towards his opponent. Gold could become a problem. Yeah, but I do see JR is starting to actually get that gold per turn. Market. Is Japan getting more cities out? I feel like he really needs to get more cities out. Don't you guys feel like he needs to get more cities out? I do see Forbidden City is gonna finish in Takamatsu, which is nice. I saw Minato is finishing it. He did get the extra charges from Mausoleum al Halikarnassus from Kyoto, finished earlier, and I do see he did upgrade the one caravel. He probably needs another one to get the boost over there. Anyway, yeah, we do have him with 223 science and 135 culture, the biggest science in the game and also the biggest culture in the game on Darius. So even with the less cities, he does have the best stats. 307 points of production, not as big as Trajan's 367, but still very, very good. It's actually the second one in the lobby here. Kralov also does have 250, and I do see also if Gideon is matching that with 250 of his own. Mikado 211 plus the faith per turn. By the looks of it, he did get a few units to defend himself against whatever China was sending against him. I do see he's also working on Kilvaki Sivani, and I did see that being built somewhere else. It was here in Fortens in Nagano, and there are quite a few chops for him to use. Not to mention Japan does have the engineers to help him actually build this much faster. Where is this even getting built? Oh, it's here? Oh, it's actually here. Never mind. He's gonna finish it soon with Isodor of Miletus, because already Forbidden City is finished, right? It's fine. And he's getting those extra adjacency points towards this one particular theater square, which is gonna get another 4 culture. Doesn't even need an amphitheater, and he's getting the same culture as he would with great work, with 2 great works inside of it. Holy Saints coming in, Voichens. So yeah, Vietnam keeps up the resupply line to go against Scythia here. I don't see a safety settler yet from Scythia, but there is a settler coming up from Pokovka in 510s. He has a lot of units, 3 tiles wide, actually, deep, 3 tiles deep as units with like 8 tiles wide. Amazing. Oh, coffee. Then 63 and only now we get Reina in Egypt. That is Roma's next door neighbor. Yes, I don't know about that, man. The gold per turn over here wasn't really optimized, I gotta say. It wasn't really optimized. But at least he's getting it, right? So he needs to get one in Caesar Augusta. Or wait, did you see Reina established on the western side? No, not yet. But we do have Antium that is allowing these traders to actually get through towards the capital city of Rome. Finally, Ethiopia starting to actually connect his economy with his neighbor over here, Rome. Mikado is barely on 20 gold a turn, and he has already 3 externals through the water. So that's a lot less gold per turn than we're used to. Looks like he's also moving off from finishing Kilvaki Sifani in the city of Addis Ababa and getting quite a few of these campuses and universities going. Okay. I do have to say no military from Daniel yet. He's also trying to pad his numbers of stats here with 130 science and 104 culture. Yeah, we do have him matching, of course, Mikado's 124 and 133. The production, though, is way different. And, of course, the gold per turn is much better on Daniel than it is on Mikado. So one has the production, the other one has the gold per turn. I would say gold per turn, you know, pretty good there. Pretty good. Babylon did manage to establish more cities, 2, 4, 6, 7. Finally, he's starting to also get over 100 science with 112 and 54. So it looks like the Meow for delegation team, even though they suffered a lot on Buris from the initial attack of Scythia, doesn't seem like they did manage to actually slow down Buris enough. So he's not Irel. And second of all, we do have Scythia in a very dangerous position, getting attacked by Vietnam from the south. Which does have a significant amount of strength against his opponents here, not to mention the possibility to start attacking to the city centers with those catapults and take them down quickly. Should I also say, with the support of Vietnam, at least Japan should be able to expand more easily into the void. Between Japan, Vietnam, and Egypt, but Egypt actually should try the same. Also needs to expand more and is very well able to do so, yeah? True. Gold turns in now. JR will eat them. JR will eat them. So Rome. Okay. So basically, you're putting all of your eggs on JR side. Okay. Let's see if JR is gonna eat them. Man, these Voichens shooting down everything they can get their eyes on. Coffee's done. My god. Feeling it from now. Feeling it from here. Two turns campus. 2 turns harmonies. Mahabali Temple has also finished on Ethiopia, and he did roll in the points for the Diplo, so he started to actually get quite a few of these. 7 out of 20, and we still have Potala Palace available, not to mention Statue of Liberty. There is a possibility for him to get it in Diridawa, or even actually try to get a settle over here. With Magnus, he could chop it quite quickly. He does need to get the harbor, of course, next to it. First, next to it. With quite a row of universities, looks like Mikado is trying to keep up with the science necessary for the next part of the game. He did go for second Monumentality Golden Age, and he has these stats. It's very good to actually have these stats with second Monumentality Golden Age. Not to mention a decent amount of faith pattern that he can use offensively over there if he wants to own the units. Let's see what we have here. No more units. They disappeared. Where are these going? What? Oh. Man, he's trying to walk around the mountains to get to Mytho. Look at this. It's like all of these units of Kyber is probably so annoyed of this. Like wow, he needs to actually be careful on all of his borders over here. This is so annoying. Anyway, let me get the coffee. Are they going? Wait. Just to that, got some villages off and were pushed out. Yeah, it's like there's nothing. These courses didn't really do anything other than force their opponents. Okay, they did do something. They forced their opponents to actually deploy military units in a border that they didn't need to deploy them, and build a lot of them, which yes, slowed them down, but was it significant enough? That's the question. Was it significant enough? At the moment, it doesn't seem like it was that significant, especially for how much gold they paid. They paid like 700 gold, got back like 200 maybe, 200-ish. And that's about it. More settlers also coming around from Scythia. Looks like another 2 from Chertonik and Pokrovka, while quite a few more units from Vietnam are walking through. Oh my god, so many Voichens are coming in. He can do the damage against the pikemen with the Voichens, and it seems like he's using them offensively quite nicely. Still didn't actually take a CAD. Scythia still has that city center. Vietnam is moving a few of these courses towards Egypt, and he does have the opportunity to actually trade punches with the Kradlovian defenses here. It's 5 against 3, so I'm pretty sure the 5 are gonna walk supreme over there. We do have also Zudogan recruited. Looks like the next one is gonna be Marco Polo, and China has the ability to recruit it next. And Newton got picked up by Rome. We do have Filippo Brunelleschi also picked up by Rome, and Leonardo da Vinci did get recruited by Tokugawa. While I do see Ibn Khaldun is gonna be picked off over here in the scientist screen. Pingala E1, Reina moved over here in the CDFC so he can get those extra gold points going. Economy is starting to recover a little bit. Mikado is at least positive on 12 gold at 10. Apul is on -3 and he keeps on losing units here. We do have Kralov on 45 and GR on 128. On the other side, as you can see, we do have 2 nations with 175 points, Daniel and Darius. Not to mention Buriz and Kyber do have 75-64 both, not bad. Production capabilities do look a lot better on the side of Arcane, except of course if you take a look at Apul over here, unfortunately for him, staying on 5 series, or I should say 3 series for a long time, actually is hurting him significantly right now. Oh man, these Voichens, man. These Voichens, man. They're so good, man. And we actually got to see a Voichen attack. I was just talking about it in the draft that we haven't seen it for a long time. One of these Voichen attacks. Beautiful. We actually get to see it. What's happening here? Babylon things. Reina establishing the capital. Wow. Reina in the capital. Okay, I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay, let's see the initial moves. We just turned into the new turn. 1 unit died. Did he just two-shot a knight with the Voichians? I think he did, no? He just two-shot a knight. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Ooh, Apil must be mad. No escape center, that should have been like 20 turns ago. Yeah, true, true. I mean, he does need to go so much into the west side here. Maybe a city state that they can take? Like, can he levy Samarkand and go to Candy? Samarkand already has, like, you know, see, knights in production. And what's going on here? Do we have Kralov actually getting into the borders of his opponent to do some damage? Because it looks like he's sending some units to the west side and some units to the east. So he's not actually going for Mytho at the moment. I do see Mytho did get the walls there. And Darius does have quite a few of these crossbows and samurais in the south here. Throwing factor is 1 turn. Kind of slow down there. Anyway, is there anything happening here? Doesn't seem like Ethiopia right now is building up military. He does have his pagodas getting into his holy sites and putting down a few more campuses. His stats are going a little bit higher, but it looks like Daniel is overtaking him with 163 science over 142 of Mikado. With the new universities finishing up in Ethiopia, I'm pretty sure he's actually going to match that quickly. We do have also new campuses in Chinese cities to try to get the extra science, and I do see also the spies are coming in from the double encampment Tirel. W, man. I mean, he did get out of the double encampment here. Come on, it wasn't that bad. I do see Daniel is getting his industrialization next turn, with also nationalism coming up in 2. JR just finished industrialization and got quite a bit of a boost in production with 364 points, and working on getting Angkor Wat finished with Philip Polbunevsky's help, and working on a few more of these commercial hub investments. Wait a second, didn't he have... Oh my god, his dam got breached, guys. Yeah. I think JR is not that happy. His dam just got breached. Also, Thandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Burkat, looking prospered. Yes, sir. Oh my god, it's the combination between English and Romanian. Wow. Yes, Thandorius, that is true. That is true. To be honest, you know what's funny about it? Like when I talk to my friends, with some of them, especially the ones that actually know English and so on, we actually talk like this. Like half of the words are like in English, half of the words in Romanian. Whatever works better, you know, like whatever is faster. He forgot the spy. What? Yeah, he forgot the spy, man. Yeah, I don't think he's happy about this. I would imagine he's not happy about this. Anyway, I do see Rome is actually building up quite a fleet over here, and he does have the ability to go against Japan, at least the city of Kyoto, and I think even Tokyo, right? Yeah, he does have this as a flat tile, so that city can be attacked. We're going to need to see if they can actually manage to punch through. There are only 4 of them, so there's not that many. Angkor Wat is going to finish in Ostia next turn, and we do need to see what's going on here. So it looks like we do have Vietnam actually with the core ability, or did he activate El Cid? Wait, he actually got the core ability? He did. He does have nationalism. Never mind. He does have nationalism. He repositioned his units a little bit backwards so he can couple them together to get the core up. And I do see new knights are coming through. We're gonna need to see if he's... oh my god, look at the Voichians. 2 sharing knights, like there's nothing. They're nothing. Incredible. Also, that seems like the city of Visik is probably gonna be the first victim of this war as a city center. Here, not much. Not much happening. Some libraries coming through. New spies. What is this? Abu is just lingering around. Do we have anything important here? Oh, Marco Polo did get picked up by China, as we were seeing earlier. I do see me Marcinan is the engineer, Jacob Figure on the merchant. Also a very good musician over here, the only musician in the game that actually can make 3 great works of music. That's a very productive one. Building a dam. Yeah, Cupcake, yeah, he built a dam. He thought it's gonna resist. Yeah, it didn't. Uzetian was like, damn that dam. Yeah, damn. Good thing is Tokugawa does have enough production to actually turn caravels here. He cannot use the production of his capital to actually put them in the water, which is going to be a bit of a problem. Only has a single city, and I do see he did manage to get a fleet out. Well, that is going to cause a problem here. Japan, this particular Japan, doesn't have the extra +3 on the shallow water tiles, and of course we're going to need to see if JR's frigate plus the privateer is going to manage to hold on to the caravel and push it back over there, while there is a quadrim here from Japan. I'm pretty sure he can get his upgrade on it soon. Can he get the upgrade on it soon? What is this? Himerios? Okay, he has an admiral also. This one is Artemisia. What is Tokugawa? Scientific theory, civil engineering. Okay. And of course, finishing his electronics factory. Wait a second. He got in industrialization, so he definitely has that technology. Never mind. A new frigate coming in from Kume. I do see Rome cannot actually use his production here. Antium can and Puteoli can to get the boats out, while we do have also Gondar on the coast from Ethiopia. I don't think he's gonna build boats to get into the water here. This is probably gonna be Rome against Japan here. We do have a new military from Egypt starting to get around with quite a few knights. Probably will get deployed into the south. Of course, he did try to get that corsair attack going. It's still somehow going. I have no idea what these corsairs are doing. They're just moving left, right, and center. These look like chickens without heads. Headless chickens, right? Wasn't that an expression in English? I don't know if that's offensive or not, but anyway, I hope it's not. These look like headless chickens, no? They're running around everywhere. No? This is what it feels to me. Same with me for French and English. Yeah, we call it franglais. Franglais? Exactly. What you call Romanian English mix. I don't know, actually. Roaming. Roaming. Debris, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. If they done circumnavigation, those Egyptians could do a world tour. True. And Mayonnaise, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Roaming. Roaming. Love it, Debris. Love it. We do have some new theater squares also coming around here for Rome to get that extra culture going, and I do see JR did manage to save his privateer, not his dam, okay? Not his dam. We do need to see him also moving forward, and by the looks of it, he cannot trade punches easily with the caravels. He's definitely going to require a few more of these frigates to keep going. With Japan managing to want these caravels, it looks like it's a decent amount of production, and of course the resupply line is going to take a while for Rome to actually get those units through. CWC is going to be taken down next turn. We do have the Voyagers with the available damage to take out these Scythian units, the Corsair and the Knight, that are trying to get around to save the city, while we do have also Vietnam starting to move towards Shertom Lake. Voyagerian cores over here can one-shot men-at-arms, guys. Level 2 Voyagerian core. One-shot men-at-arms, man. This is like sniper round or something. Headshot. Whoa. He just got, I don't know, but in this stage of the game, this is basically the equivalent of getting one of those sniper rifles from, you know, nowadays. One shot. It's a one shot. Now, Cynthia does the settler a bit too late. He was doing a few of them, actually. He's getting actually one towards north. City Fez is unbreakable, 93 defense over there with Buris still the Suz. What is even this one? This one cannot even go anywhere. Like, he definitely cannot go left anymore, right? The city of Isik is gonna be taken down. And there's gonna be a lingering army over there. So what is he gonna do? Kick double, man. Five turrets for an intelligence from Pokrovka. Yeah, it kind of seems like Kyber will get to push this. No? Does everybody feel the same over here? Or there's somebody that thinks CTA is gonna get out of this? Okay, Voichins going through. Looks like they're also able to withstand attacks from the coursers, no problem for them. A courser needs to attack 3 times into one of these Voichins to do the damage. It's not even a core and he needs to attack 3 times. And Isik is the first city being taken away. Looks like Vietnam was the one that they managed to do the final shot on it, and we do have the other units starting to take out all of the Scythian army here next to Chertomlik and Pokovka. It kind of looks like Scythia ran out of steam here. And where is the army of Babylon? He had so many units on the western side. Oh, moving everything east? I think quite a few. Oh, okay. So some of them did get into the city centers. Okay. And I think he's actually going to want to use his retainers cards for that extra amenity. We do have the horses returning. And there is a Vietnamese coursers that is just showing up over there. With industrialization, China does seem like he's increasing his factory count and also getting military engineers to start building up the connections between his cities. Not only that, but also his neighborhood cities, so he can actually get a better economy. Shurong did actually get one of these campuses there built. It does seem like there are a few of these great walls, but not that many to actually make you know, an amazing amount of stats here. But he's getting some, you know, some extra culture, some extra gold through. Japan is still getting attacked, and I do see Rome is wait a second, lost. How did he lose his privateer? WTF? How did the privateer die here? Well, ironclads are coming through, and I think JR is gonna get pushed back. Yeah, I think JR is gonna be pushed back. Am I the only one thinking that Meow for Delegation has a significant advantage against their opponents right now, with the ability to take out Scythia? One of the good things on Arcane, they do have the Diplo on their side at least. It's not going to be that easy for their opponents to get the Diplo victory, even though they might actually lose a player here. Does Scythia has an escape? I mean, he was sending a few settlers here, but we didn't see him actually getting an escape settler early on, so he could have gotten past the Vietnamese units on the west here. Intelligence Fortress in Pokrovka. Okay, quite a few pikemen coming in. Yeah, this kind of looks like the capital city is going to be taken in the next few turns here. Or I should say Chertomlik, not the capital. The capital is Pokrovka. Like, these units are going to die first moves. It's a crossbow. This one is getting a promotion. Okay, that's 2 units down. No, 1 unit down. This one actually made it out into the encampment. Getting a little bit of safety going. The catapults are starting to rain hell on Chertomlik, and of course dealing the damage against the city center is gonna be... It's gonna take a while. Not that long, but it's gonna take a while. We do have the units also repositioning from Isik back to Chertomlik, and it looks like he's trying to keep that city center, trying to get a monument. Unfortunately, the city is not growing in population, though he's not gonna add more loyalty from the extra population points. In the general screen, we already have the industrial modern ones available for them, and I do see Amina was the last one that got recruited by China, with Jandark available also for Babylon. We do have Gustavus Adolphus here on Vietnam. Zenki also did get recruited by Japan for an extra trade route capacity, not bad. Here. Oh wow, first Oromo came out onto the board here. We got a few trebuchets that might actually go towards Kabul to take that city down by the looks of it. And in the main cities of Ethiopia, we did have the volcano starting to explode and spew lava everywhere, so it got to take down those cities. The improvements, I should say. Japan is lashing out with his ironclad fleets, and one ironclad here is probably going to take out all of the Roman military. This is a problem because Rome already built a canal and he cannot pillage it himself. Also, Kyber is playing with intelligence agency. I think so. Yes, I think so. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's intelligence agency. General needs to move forward. To be honest, I think it's much faster to take the city and teleport that general to Chertomlik than it is to actually walk it towards the front line, but I guess it is what it is. So how much faith does he have? 100 something, 245 actually, 245. You're asking why is he not going for GMC with this amount of faith per turn? 245 yeah, I mean, he's already on 1400 faith in the bank and cannot use it for anything, right? Maybe, I mean, I guess he could use it for picking up great people if he actually wants to. There are some that might be worth. Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah! The proper yeah. Anyway, Shertom League about to go down here. The walls are getting taken down, and it does seem like CTI is trying to lash out to counter as much as he possibly can into his opponent's units. But these Wojciech cores are way too strong. They're like insanely strong. Oh man, this should have happened like 2 days ago as well. Like, I don't know why we didn't have the Wojciech invasion 2 days ago. Look like also Babylon did get to see this settler moving. This is the only safety settler that I've seen actually. Is there another one? No. No. Can I get into Babylon side? Can I get here? I'm pretty sure he didn't. Yeah, he didn't get to move any on the west. Did he levy something? No, he did not get to levy anything. Maybe in the south? No, 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 no. He doesn't have any single levy. And man, these coursers came back to Auckland for some reason. Where are the other coursers? They're going to Chinguetti. Wow, they're just pillaging whatever they can in the tundra. They're pillaging in the tundra. Anyway, Gondar from Ethiopia is trying to get the Statue of Liberty. Magnus is already plugged in and he's getting those builders out. I do have to say there's only one more turn until the switch of the era. JR did secure his golden age. Mikado secured his golden age. Yes, he did. Kyber is still not getting his golden age. He's 6 points off. Daniel is going dark age. Buris is going dark age. And Darius did manage to secure very nicely his golden age over there. 128 points. Still on 246 cities actually. Still on 6 cities. The 7th one is coming up from Osaka soon, and he's one-turning Ironclads as well as he was one-turning Caravels earlier. Very good production coming up here. All sign also good evening, sir, and welcome. Drop some knowledge. Yeah, man. Cupcake is dropping the mic over here in the chat. Gaslit by people without culture. Man, that's just every day, no, Cupcake? That's just like every day. This is what it is. Ooh, Krudlov is actually trying to get an attack going on the east. He might actually want to... Wait, what? He wants to save Apiol? Oh my god, he actually wants to save Apiol. Check this out, we got Cuirassiers on the way from Apo to the east. He's getting to hard-build quite a few of them. And he has a military engineer building up the pathways. He's trying to save Scythia. I mean, don't get me wrong, quite a few, if he does manage to actually get his units here strong enough and does manage to actually take back the cities that Vinam is taking from Scythia, he's going to get a lot of those Diplo points. And that's going to be important. Wait, where is this in Camon from? Oh, never mind. That's from Pokrovka. It's fine. So another city has been taken down. Doesn't seem like we're going to have Apiol here with the ability to counter this. How is it possible for Japan to have so much stats on 6 cities? It's just Japan things, man. Tandorius is Japan things. I think he's gonna lose a lot of his stats, right? He's down to 200 signs because he lost his free inquiry golden age when switched to drums of war. We got Boris dark age. Daniel is going dark age. Looks like Kyber normal age. Mikado is reformed the coinage for the extra gold per turn. And looking at the gold per turn, you do see they recovered quite nicely actually on Arcane side with 250 on JR. You reformed the coinage. Mikado also 159. Krudlev is 70 and Apiol is okay, sure, minus 11. It is what it is. And on the other side, we do have 220 on Darius, 137 on Buris. Daniel is going to be 255 and Kyber on 91. It's just normal stats. Normal stats. Yeah, on Tokugawa things, man. Tokugawa things. Unbelievable. These courses are still somehow alive. Yeah, this is what it is. Japan is finally expanding. Yeah, yeah. At least one city moving towards the northwest. That's it. Oh, 2 cities. He actually has 2 settlers. Oh my god, 2 settlers out, man. He's gonna go 8 cities. Whoa. Anyway, we're gonna have in like 10 seconds a pause here for the Congress to go through, and we're gonna see how the war is gonna end here. I think we know how the war is gonna end between Vietnam and their opponents. Okay, let's get this out.
Unread_33 has joined the round table.
Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Unread33. Much appreciated, sir. 2 minutes, pause. Damage. Okay, we're going through that encampment in Pokrovka. The walls are going up, and it looks like they might actually go up before the encampment is going to be taken out. Is there enough movement and or damage? Kyber's Knight doesn't have movement. This one, yeah, there we go. So the encampment did go down. The walls are just going to activate in the city of Pokrovka, and that's going to be it. 6 cities new meta, yeah. Yeah, 6 cities new meta on Japan here. Well, it's gonna go 8. We do have Casa de Constatación also coming around from Kyoto, from Tokyo, but it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get that many more yields. And I do see Darius is gonna go and take a few cities away from Rome. We do have Rome immediately putting a production into the caravels, and we're going to see him try to get his own ironclads. Looks like he's getting his team power in 210, so he will have a defense. Okay, it's fine, guys, it's fine. We're gonna see if Darius's ironclads are gonna trade the punch as well against the ironclads of Rome. Of course, not right now. More units coming in from Vietnam. We do have also aerodromes starting to get placed down from China, so he's gonna start to get an air force up. We do have also industrial zones coming in from his initial city center. It took a while for this actually to get built. He already has a factory in another city with a coal power plant, so he's getting the production of GCC from that at least. Marcina did get picked up. Military academy is coming in also for Ethiopia here. Ethiopia does have 180 science, 165 culture, next to Daniel's 264 and 102. That is a bit of a problem over here. It looks like the science is going to be a lot better on Daniel for the next part of the game. Of course, we're gonna need to see if the culture advantage on Mikado is gonna actually do something. I kind of doubt it, but I guess it is what it is. Pazirik, oh wow, this settler is still going to the north. What did we have in the Congress? Cocoa tiles granting more amenities. That's gonna be good on Trajan. Trajan also getting the 20% faster population growth, and Menelik the second lost the 2 Diplo points, slowing him down from actually getting Diplo victory. We do have the Statue of Liberty getting out from Gondar in 6 turns by the looks of it. Banks coming through. Maybe chariots. Slowly getting there. And there was actually an attack from Egypt. He did manage to pillage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles, 5 mines. Now that's the return on investment on the courser. Guys, it only took 30 turns, okay? 30 turns, but he got the gold back. 7 pillages in total. That's the gold back right there. Right from the coursers. We do have Cuirassier technology also revealed for Vietnam, so he's gonna get the stronger units. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to upgrade them on the front line, and by the looks of it, his city of Visik is getting attacked over here. He did manage to stabilize it for a little while, but it looks like he just took Pokrovka even with the walls up. Generalist is also trying to get some walls to slow down the takeover of the empire, but it does seem like Apul is on the last legs. Wait a second, I saw something here. So Samarkand got bigger. Somebody put envoys in there. I'm trying to watch if there is any city-state being taken by Apul, so he can actually take out another city center with the levied armies from there, but I cannot find one. There's no city that he's taking to actually benefit from that. Anyway. Let's see also what the Japanese ironclad fleets are gonna do here. Are they actually gonna punch through? Can they do it? Can they punch through? He's not moving last? No. It's just getting back. Oh, wait a second. Is this one actually zone of control here? Kick. Anyway. How did Vietnam go to sleep on that Egypt unit? What do you mean? What? Which Egypt unit? Oh, this one, I think he just didn't see it. It was just one unit just moving around everywhere. Ooh, CAF technology available for Babylon, and it looks like he's going for that city of Scythia in the north. He did see it a lot earlier, so he knows where it is, or at least he knows the direction that he's going for. Portents for statue to come out from Gondar. I still don't believe actually Diplo's gonna get through, but we'll see. We do have JR upgrading his ironclad fleets, and it looks like he's now gonna have enough strength to actually trade punches with Japan's ironclads. No problem. There are quite a few of these frigate fleets also coming out from Japan. They shave off some of the strength, but not really do enough damage. Yeah, we're also gonna need to see how quickly we're gonna have Boris manage. No, not Boris. Sorry, Darius managed to actually get to his battleship technology. He's right now on military science, and I do see him. Give me a second. Does he have ballistics? He does have ballistics. Okay, so he just needs rifling and of course getting refining afterwards. 2 more techs after military science. With also a bombard upgraded here in the series of Scythia, it does seem like we're gonna have Vietnam manage to do the damage quite nicely. Pazirik is gonna be taken down this turn, and I do also notice Scythia is down to 1 last remaining city. That's gonna be Genelus. He does have this one settled, Kuloba. Okay, he just settled over there in the north, but these calves are coming through, and they will take that city center, no question asked. One Night Core is also getting deployed. Apul is trying to bring some units to that city center for a little bit of defense, but his ancient walls are getting built so slowly on 17 turns. I mean, that's kind of normal, no? They're in the tundra, they're next to snow, you know, they're like, their hands are freezing over there. They barely can see in front of their eyes, and you ask them to make walls. I don't know about that, man. Morphilo also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, I'm still forced to wear glasses. Don't. Oh my god. Yes, I know. I mean, it is what it is, man. Not really the best thing that I want to do. Anyway, I got a doctor appointment on Tuesday, so hopefully she's gonna get me the all clear so I can wear my lenses again. But she did say like a month, and I think it only was like 2 weeks or something like that. Since I had the eye infection and so on and so forth, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna probably need to wait another 2 weeks. Well, might get to see the finals with the lenses and not actually through the glasses. I think I also need to change my recipe. Is that how you say it? Actually, I don't know if you prescription. I think prescription is actually the better word there for the eyes. I think in the last 2 years or something since I did the last check. It went down a little bit not on the glasses that much, but on the lenses. The glasses, they have like the how do you call it, progressive, so I can still read with the bottom. Here is a little bit bigger. Oh man, he didn't rebuild the dam. Rome did not rebuild the dam. I wonder why he did not rebuild the dam. China already has 2 level 3 spies in the series of JR, just wreaking havoc over here on his production capabilities, destroying these as quickly as possible. And I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Babylon go for more cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7. I was thinking he's gonna go 9 to 10, since he did have quite a bit of time with no pressure on him whatsoever. Industrialization for Mikado next turn. He's still struggling to get those extra science points on the board, while JR is on 330 science. I do see him also on 600 points of production. Very good. But then I switched sides to take a look at Darius, and we got not only 290 points of science, he's on 726 points of production and 250 culture. He's definitely going to get fascism much faster than his opponent over here. Then we're going to need to see how he's going to add more science points. He did get new cities here, Gifu and Fukuoka. And I would imagine he's of course gonna get those campuses over there. We do have also James Watt as an engineer, just moving around everywhere. Happens. Will lose military alliance? That's a good question. We don't know yet, actually. Yeah, we don't know it. So generals got picked up. Okay, we do have also field cannons coming in. Looks like there is an attack coming in from Egypt from the western side. They might get liberation over here.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting,
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
Cavs. Oh yeah, there we go. Babylon and Cavs coming in to save the day. I don't think he can go through this, right? This is snow and this is ice, and he's not gonna get there. Yeah, it just tells us that for some reason it can, but it cannot walk on ice, which is kind of weird because in reality you can walk on ice, no? I guess a little bit hard to actually walk when you have a lot of stuff in between. Level 2 spy from Babylon established in Ethiopia. Kyber successfully doing the CC transitioning, or no, he's gonna keep up the pressure. So it looks like the next target is actually gonna be Egypt. Yeah, next target is gonna be Egypt. Did Vinam manage to get level 2 spy? I'm pretty sure one got pushed back into his city centers, but I don't know if he actually got to move it somewhere else, because at the moment I don't see him actually having it. A second. There we go. Renaissance walls, okay, encampments. We're probably gonna need to see Egypt get a lot bigger military. He did send the initial units towards trying to save out Scythia from Vietnam. Couldn't get here. Walls went up. Several strength walls are going to be strong enough to actually withstand the Kradlovian Cuirassier corps. Quite a few hits are going to be taken. Kyber also has a field cannon in there and will do significant damage. Not to mention we do have another level 2 field cannon core in Shertomblik. This is going to be explosive. Oh my god. Look how much damage it can do. Actually, it's a level 3 because it did get the promo. It just didn't promote itself yet. Encampments getting rebuilt. Rome did actually... Ooh. Okay, walls went up. That's unfortunate actually. We need a void chain or a field cannon to actually get in there to make it much easier for these Cavs to walk in and take that city down. It is 49 strength, but with the wall defense, it's kind of hard. Okay, cuirassiers. Also, university coming out from Edfu. I do have to say over here, it does seem like Rodlov also has a bit of a problem jumping up in the science. He's 240 science, 250 science with 100 culture, 350 points of production. Look good, but it does seem like Khyber over here is going to have a significant military strength to go against Egypt, and we also do have Japan from the south that could actually get some units towards the north. It doesn't seem like anything is going to happen that much on the coast. JR did build a lot of battleships, and now Darius is on the back foot over here. He needs to upgrade his own battleships, and we were talking about this earlier. Looks like Darius is now getting rifling, so he still needs that one technology in refining so he can actually upgrade these. While in the meantime, he's one turning frigate fleets from his territory. I do see him also building up the Oxford University in Takamatsu for that extra science and of course the extra text. While we do have Potala Palace getting built in Sendai, let's see if it's getting built here, because we did have actually Ethiopia managing to get quite a few of those diplo points. We do have factories coming in, military academies Adva, and yeah, there we go. Potala Palace in Mekele. It's 16 turns. I don't think this is gonna finish, even with a chop. Maybe if you would have had an engineer or something, it would have helped him out quite a bit here. Anyway, Adam Smith in the merchant screen. We're coming up quite close to also married Catherine Goddard. I do see Gustav Eiffel did get picked up by Japan here, and we do have also James Watt picked up by him. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go through. Ethiopia did get Ferdinand Magellan, so basically denying it from both Japan and also Rome. Neither of them are going to get those extra points. While we did have China also setting up aerodromes, we're going to need to see if he's going to start getting those getting those planes in the air. Right? Biplanes. Where is he? Where is he? Daniel is siege tactics. Okay, so he just got aerodromes and now he's moving away from that technology. He's now going advanced flight immediately. He's moving away. He's getting the bottom three right now. Okay. Okay, nothing's happening here. Looks like Cuirassier got taken out. Cuirassier got traded away. Cav Core got upgraded. CWC is still alive. The level 2, these field cannon cores are gonna push back the Cuirassiers. They're just gonna die on that one city. There is also the army of Babylon that is starting to get into the borders of Kuloba. He's gonna start to get the damage done next turn, and from what I do notice, we do have a bombard actually starting to move from Khyber. It's gonna take a while to get there. Wait, is this a correct general? Yeah, this is a correct general, so he has 3 movements. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 to actually attack. Okay, he needs a few more turns to actually get there to the north, so they can totally take out Apul. With one less military alliance, it's going to be much easier to attack into one of their allies. We don't know exactly which one of their allies are going to lose their military alliance, and in the meantime, Khyber is starting to get a bigger military. We will probably see him try to get to tanks by the time he actually goes to Egypt, and this is going to be the open question. Krylov is going for his combustion as well, so he's going to have tanks much faster than Khyber will have tanks, since Khyber is barely getting his refining, and we do have Krylov managing to get to combustion in 3 turns much faster. Still hard building a few of these cuirassiers, which are basically pre-built for those tanks. He doesn't have that many encampments, so he cannot build corps or armies for that matter. Do we have actually? Not yet. A mobilization coming up in 3 turns here for Khyber, while we do have him in the Thuns getting armories. He didn't get his military academies. Yeah, he doesn't have his military academies anywhere. Actually, he doesn't have barracks in quite a few of these Thuns or armories. He only has in a few of them. Okay, China. We got some more knights coming through. Okay, so we got China actually starting to build up a military. And it looks like also Ethiopia is starting to actually get some defenses in Adva and Jima over here with the coal power plants in that city center in Addis Ababa. Military academies coming through. Ethiopia does have 3 of these encampments from what I do see. Usually you do need around 4. That's the magical number, 4 at least. While his military academies are going to get in, he's going to start getting some oil per turn. We do have him going for rifling, so I would imagine combustion is not going to be that far off. There is a level 2 spy from Babylon, but still no spy from China. China only has a level 0 spy in the city of Dawa and 1 in Sodo. Oh, I guess these guys are new. Yeah, these are new spies, guys. These guys are new. April is 2nd day in full pain and suffering. Yes, I mean, man, I think actually every game Every game this is happening. And you see also JR, same fun game. Did he get his dam destroyed again? Oh no, he got his industrialization fully taken out. The wall engineer is crazy. Yeah, true. You can't finish what is broken. True, very true. The dam is just saying, oh, and again, the Chinese spy is just getting to work on another one of these industrial zones. No, that's quite easy. That sounds really easy. And we do have him building up quite a fleet over here, but with one tile chokes and so on, it doesn't seem like he's actually punching through. We do have also Dario starting to upgrade his own battleships, and he did manage to get a lot of them very quickly. Look at that, man. Now he will have the strength to counterattack into Rome's ironclad fleets and take them down. Not to mention also trade punches with the battleships. Oxford University finishing next turn. There are quite a few Vietnamese units also getting into the tiles of Japan, so he can upgrade here. While I do see aerodromes coming in, I do have to say, if Japan is actually going to try to get to advanced flight, that is going to be quite an issue for Egypt. Quite an issue. Bombers plus units from plus tanks from Vietnam might just overwhelm Egyptian defenses. Anyway, very few units in ESIC. We do have James of St. George getting that wall up, the 150 strength. Mont Saint Michel getting built in Pacific. That's 33 turns, man. That's a long time. That's an eternity in a day. Yeah. I did see Daniel is actually 1 turn away from getting advanced flight, so he did actually get broadcast centers and so on. Surprising. Okay. He's also getting as much as possible the Giant Causeway bonus damage. He does have a +3 when attacking if he does get these units right next to that wonder and back. And it does seem like he's actually spending the time to get them there. It's like an extra turn or so because he did manage to make the railroad towards that. Can you imagine making a railroad just for the Giant Causeway in reality? Oh man, you're gonna have protests on all over the streets. No, stop spending money. We don't want to see no wonder. No, this is how it goes in reality. No, you get like some people are just gonna want to get out on the street and say, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Protest. No, that's how it is. I'm actually very curious how much time it will take for, in general, the society to make an app, to make polls from the government side, you know, like direct polls on the government, and start to ask people what do they want. They actually, you know, start to ask people what do they want. Because it's clear political, how do you call it, elections are really not what we want, no? Not really what we want. Okay, a bit of fighting over here. Level 4 battleship, WTF. How did this get a level 4? Okay. Well, it kind of seems like Rome's fleet got built and got dragged down. And these battleships are just gonna start raining down their shells on the Roman units. That actually makes me think about a movie over here. What was it? Battleship, I believe it was called. Did you guys see the movie Battleship? Not really good acting, but at least the effects are good. Actually, the acting was terrible. Anyway, first fighters coming around from China. 1-2 that I can see, and he's sending some of his units on the front line so he can help out the military engineer, escort him to safety over here to build the pathways towards Ethiopia. And we will need to see him also starting to get a few bombers if he actually wants to push into his opponent over there with the Air Force. I do also notice we do have a lot of units from Vietnam getting caught up over here and being sent towards the cities of Japan, making it much easier to actually send the military towards Egypt from upgraded from the cities of Japan here. Japan getting also radio. We do have Kradlov getting his combustion next turn, and he has most of his units actually deployed in the city of Apu here. 1, 2, 3 tanks. That's it. 3 tank cores, 4 tank cores. That's not enough. 4 tank cores. to go against Vietnam. I guess Vietnam is not gonna get his own, right? He's barely ballistics. And these tanks are gonna get very quick to the cities of the former cities of Scythia here. Can he get here in time to save him though? Because these bombards are going through. These bombards, oh, they cannot get into the borders of Fez. Ha, kick W. Fez borders got beefed up so much by Babylon putting convoys in there. Yeah. There barely are any tiles to actually move around. Campus research. Is there Einstein coming up? Oh, Toys, John Spilsbury got picked up. Dimitri Menderev got picked up also by Rome. We didn't have Charles Darwin also get picked up by China there. Looks like Alfred Nobel is going to be the next one here, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage, anybody's going to manage to get the board soon. He's going to get the points for it. Rome is about to get Ada Lovelace or pass it. I think he actually passed it already. John Jacob Astor no merchant screen. Well, I don't think anybody's actually pushing culture here. We got Darius on 7 out of 81. I don't think he actually has that much. 150 tourism. He did get Monument to the Gods and actually did manage to get quite a few of these down. Wonders down, not to mention the theater squares. Didn't build the amphitheater count, nor did he actually get a lot of musician points. Okay, so Fleet of Rome got pushed back. Doesn't seem like he's getting anywhere. He needs to rebuild this, and it's going to take quite a bit of time. His industrial zones are, as you can see, getting destroyed every other turn over here by the Babylonian spies. And I do have to say there are no more Chinese spies over here. I don't know where they went, but there are no more Chinese spies here. Tanks did get upgraded from Kralov city of Apu. He does have tanks also upgraded in the city of Buto here, and I do see Vietnam already has Corsair armies with him. We'll see. Yeah, he's arming up also his cuirassiers over here in the city of Akkad. Did he get this? No, this is still Scythia city. Kick. Never mind. Okay, so bombards are basically a turn away from starting to attack into the city of Kuloba. We don't have any more units around it, and we do have the medieval walls that are starting off in 3, but of course as soon as they start to get rained down by the bombards, that production is gonna stop over there. China. What do we have here? Fighters from Changsha. Fighters. Cuirassier calls also from the capital city, and yeah, it looks like he did finish actually that railroad towards the south. I would imagine it's gonna be quick to actually get going there. Did he just buy out of? He bought out a. Wait, he has a what? It says it's a fighter, but it looks like a bomber. It's just one of those things, man. What? Don't you see fighters looking like this? You see them all the time. Okay, there we go. Now it actually says it's a bomber. Kick. Lol. Tanks coming through. Yeah, Kradlov is starting to move here. It looks like -2 already insufficient oil. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments. He doesn't have the military academies, does he? In some of them. Let me see. Where is he? Cleopatra 9 oil. Okay, he has some oil. He should be fine. I don't know how much he's making per turn, but he should be fine for a little while. Oh yeah, there we go. He has some oil in the water also to get upgraded there. It's just a matter of time until he's getting some more. Here. Daniel is certainly starting to gear up his units for the war against Ethiopia, and it looks like also Ethiopia is starting to get quite a few of those anti-air guns so he can fend off the attacks. Okay, another plane. That's biplane. That's a fighter. No, yeah, fighters. Anti-air guns are already activated in Adwa, and by the looks of it, of course, those planes are still trying to attack into the Ethiopian units to slow and to not allow that many pre-builds to get into tanks here. We do have chemistry on JR next turn, and I don't see chemistry anywhere on the Meow team yet. I don't think actually Darius did get chemistry, but I do want to double check if he does have. I don't think he had the time. No, he doesn't have labs. Buri's combustion in 2 turns, while we do have also Mikado getting combustion on Ethiopia in 2 turns here. Looks like Daniel still needs to get his refining and also steel walls and then combustion, so he's not that close, but with the bombers he's gonna start to actually get some damage done over his opponent's cities here, slowly but surely. Commenting projects coming through. Next general Standard is going to be the next one, and China is 24 points at 10. Egypt is also on 12. Vietnam on 24. Ethiopia 20. Babylon is starting to make projects since he's getting that going. Okay. And this Kuloba city is going to be taken down. So 4 versus 3 situation soon over here. I don't see any city-state that has been taken over by Apul anywhere else on the map. So I would imagine that is going to be a 4 versus 3 situation. And the question is, chat, what do you think? Are they going to want to keep on going after they're going to lose a player here? Or this is going to end at the 4 versus 3 situation, because it's not like they have that big of an advantage over their opponents. Actually, production, Darius much better, science much better, culture much better. We do have Daniel also better science than his neighbor over here, but not that much culture. And I do have to say Mikado does have a lot more production with 500 faith over there to put into his units. That is going to be good. But is it a good enough, I would say a good enough stats? Does he have good enough stats to actually hold on Babylon and at the same time China? I don't know. Can he pull off a... Yeah, that's the question. Can they pull off a win? I don't think so. It's very hard. Very hard. Let's see if they consider they can. They have the experience. They have a lot of experience playing, no? And that's the 4 versus 3 situation right there. There we go. That's the last city being taken out, deleted from the game. No, he's actually going to be kept by Buriz over there in the corner. Why would he not raise it? True, Kane. I don't know, but he's keeping it, or at least it shows like it's keeping it. It's not like he actually has. Maybe the Amber is gonna be an extra amenity. I don't think he has Amber, no. Yeah, he doesn't have Amber. One amenity. And that's a GG right there. Game 3.
Though its face
One.
may change throughout
One.
the ages.
MFD pulls off the victory. Stays in the upper bracket. We're
History
gonna
is
need to see
written
how
from
Arcane
the
are gonna
hand of
finish.
the victor.
There are other games in the lower bracket, and who are they gonna go against? We didn't have all of the series finished, and of course we don't know the scores. It might take a few more days, and we're sorry
By
about
your
that.
actions this day,
There is, I guess, the experiment of having all of the
You
teams
ensure
from the group stage entering into the playoffs. So there are quite a few more matches, more games. The writing was on the wall early game that they did require an escape. Really required an escape. Let me actually get into a post game channel over here and wait for them. There we go.
Hi.
Kinda peaceful, Daniel. I don't know what happened.
I mean, I should not have opened encampments. That was just a bad team call. They said to open encampments, but I kind of felt like it's not good.
And I gotta say,
my whole game was weird because I opened 2 encampments for no reason. It's like,
yeah, but you did keep up.
with my hands tied behind my back, like, you know, it's like so dumb.
Come on, it's not that bad. You get some extra production over there from them anyway, right? Discounts anyway.
Come on, Michael, come on, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
But how did you not get Babylon's general at the beginning? I was thinking somebody's gonna get Babylon's general, but somehow he managed to actually get it. It was perfect. Like Apul snatched that campus, pillaged the campus, and then he got pushed back on the encampment. Babylon couldn't build the encampment anymore, and then everybody was making projects. But then you guys stopped, and Babylon got a project. I don't know what happened.
There was call on Mikado to have 1 and 2 on Apple.
Yeah.
I don't think they call. You told about the last one, or he got Vietnam got 1 and Babylon got 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know, maybe
kept him
they
alive
should
over there.
or shit like that. But Apple was projecting for that, I think.
It's JR coming, man. The
The dams, man, the dam. And the industrial zone.
I have anti-dam promo, I have anti-industrial promos. Nothing is safe, man. Nothing is safe. It's so stupid, actually. But it's funny,
Okay,
Yeah.
making dams against who is like next level.
You're asking for it, basically. Yeah.
Dude, I thought Mikado would go crazy on me over there, you know.
I mean,
at some point I had like 20 military.
yeah, but I mean, you have +6.
Yeah.
I was thinking, do I make second monumentality or do I just go for a chapel and spam unit?
I think that was better. Just
Yeah, obviously.
because we were allowed to set up like the traders and everything. Like maybe I'm Irel with the double encampment opener, but we can still make traders and stuff, you know. So.
But the problem is in mid game I need to make trader 2, or if not we are just if I make unit we have zero gold, so we are fucked for later. So
yeah, that's pretty much it, really.
like I never grown in stat because I slam up in every city and I don't have that much production, so and I cannot buy tag to accelerate to chop, so
yeah.
But I think was fit the world game probably. I don't know.
What are you? I didn't check.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's ever core on Ethiopia, to be honest.
Yeah, but I was thinking I have no info of Daniel, and I was thinking he was more close.
Well, you know, my team told me that I have someone there, and then I met the water. You know.
Okay, you had the Ethiopia. He was just across
yeah,
coast.
you know what my team said. You know, you will kill Kabul eventually. And I'm like,
Yeah.
guys, are you crazy? But you
I
absolutely
mean,
hide.
Addis Ababa is very close to be honest. Just water fucks everything.
Oh, just not close, yeah.
I mean, close in
I mean,
theory.
it's also one of the better cities to have next to me, right? It's defender, so it's fine.
I mean,
we really thought that Buris is dead, by the way. Cause like he was like.
I mean, I wasn't greeting. I made builder to improve logs to chop my shit, but I didn't set up shift enter on my builder, and we didn't buy me unit early. I don't know why we bought scout for you, Daniel. I have no idea. But
what? That scout was insane.
You literally said I will send it to Tundra. Like,
What do you mean?
I
It's
will
here.
buy scout. I can
The
scout
scout the scout is right here, giving me +3. What do you want?
Man,
it's right here.
The least impactful scout buy ever.
Yeah, the scout found Giant's
The more
Causeway.
impact was by losing 60 gold, you know, compared to anything.
I mean, Daniel was playing a bit of
Yeah.
FFA. He was hunting down all of the huts in the tundra. What do you mean?
Daniel, do you have Giant's Causeway in your units?
Yeah, I do actually. I do.
Crazy.
I'm coding up, arming up, man. I'm ready. This is a full-on fucking fuckery here. This guy is a gunner. But it's also, you know, fighting somebody who doesn't have gold kind of stinks. Right, Mikado?
Wait, Mikado, your pagodas, what?
Yes.
That's how you have CS.
Yeah, I mean, my plan in early was to make Killua, but Darius lobby me the engineer. Because if I have Killua with Pagoda, I make tons of face and stuff for my mid game.
I'm collecting faith for the next game.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later in
Yep.
scrims this week.
GG, well played. Have a good evening.
GG everyone. I just had a question for Darius. Why did you do a double complex at the very beginning?
Diamond. I mean, I like the discount, and it also gives food to internal.
Okay. Because I can tell you that everyone in my chat was very surprised by it, but okay, nice one.
Darius is very,
stats, so like.
Darius is very special, let's say.
Daniel,
What's up,
before you leave, do you trade well with your fucking plane?
Yeah.
I will have tank, but I was a bit surprised, you know.
Oh, there we go. Have a good evening, everybody. We're going to need to see if there's going to be games tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and so on. And we do need to see how things are going to shape up in the second stage of the playoffs. I think quite a few games do need to actually get reported over here, so we're going to have a tally up of the scores and we're going to reveal them. Amazing. I do have to just thank so much Adrede for also getting some of those graphics going for the website. Do check the news out over here on Discord, and I'm going to get to update also the website probably tomorrow with whatever we're going to have new. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated for the follows, and let's see each other in the next streams. Bye. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye.